Well, that took forever. Do you have the explosives?
We brought everything we need.
Perfect. Plant them on the bridge. We'll blow it up as soon as Iqbal gets here. In the meantime, I have some preparing to do.
Planting these explosives won't take long. What should we do after that?
Wait. According to my calculations, Iqbal will arrive at nightfall.
You don't seem convinced.
What gave you that idea? I'm having the time of my life. It's the first time I've blown up a bridge. I admit that I find it a bit extreme that we're doing it just to question someone. But who am I to judge?
I think we've placed everything properly. There you go. Everything is set.
I've finished my part. All we have to do is hide. Behind these rocks, maybe. So she doesn't see us when she gets here. She should arrive when it gets dark.
Come on, Vridengar. Let's go hide.
The bridge was destroyed. She can no longer flee this way.
I hope Iqbal will get here soon.
One thing is for sure. If we want to have the element of surprise, we best keep quiet from now on.
Is that her? Attack! Kadir, wait!
Let's show them what we're made of!
Protect Iqbal!
Kadir, we need her. You're bleeding. You're bleeding.
Maybe enlightened me with me. I sense that my hour is near.
You're bleeding. Let me help you.
You never should have crossed me, Iqbal. I'm not the forgiving type.
No! Traitor! Lawyer! Why? Why did you kill her? She was the only one who could tell us where to find the Black Ulgs.
I don't give a damn about your Black Ulgs and your little investigations. You've been useful so far, but now...
Hey lads, we're... Finally... have...
Let's show them what we're made of!
Now I'm going to have to buy some new armor.
She's dead. And with her, all my hopes of saving our people. Why did he have to betray us?
These things happen, but don't lose hope. Maybe we'll find another way to discover what happened to them.
You're so kind, trying to cheer me up. But I'm just a fool. An arrogant and dangerous fool.
You often show impulsiveness, but to say that you're dangerous...
No! You don't understand, Friedenger. Wherever I go, I sow death. That's why I was so intent on saving them.
What are you talking about?
The death of Toflan, of Sheda, our abduction. It's all my fault. I am to blame.
How could you be to blame?
I spoke to Renaikse a few days before the ritual. Yes, I know. But he looked friendly. He smiled and asked questions that I thought were innocent. I trusted him, Friedenger. Me! I trusted him. And told him that we were the future Donegada of the village. I was so proud. And like a fool, I told him where the ritual was to take place. And that we'd be alone with our master. Everything he needed to know to prepare the ambush we fell into.
You were naive, but you didn't attack us, or throw us into that ship, or kill Sheda. Nor are you responsible for capturing the Black Ulks.
I'm sorry, Friedenger. You must hate me now. But you understand why it's so important that we find the Black Ulks. It's too late to help Sheda, to help Toflan. But we can save them. You understand? I have to save them.
We will save them, Milan. Come, let's go and search her body. All may not be lost. Look, Nilan. She had documents on her.
Can you read any of it?
The paper is soaked in blood. Some of it is legible, though. I think it's an address in Olima.
I thought all was lost.
I can't read it all, Nilan. There may be a way to recover the damaged part, but as it stands, I can't tell you where it leads. Would any of you know how to get these stains off so we can decipher the rest of the document?
Safia knows a lot of scientists. You should give her the document, and she'll send it to them to clean it.
You're right. Thank you, Fausta. Safia, would you know how to retrieve the information from this paper? Despite the bloodstains?
A friend of mine knows all the scholars of Olima. One of them will know how to do it. I'll have it brought to her, and she'll contact us when they've deciphered it.
Oh, thank you, Safia. We really need to find out what this document holds.
Friedenger? You still wish to talk to me despite my confession? I don't know how you could forgive me when I can't forgive myself.
Good boy, Nilan.
Good boy, Korans.
Ah, you have returned to speak with me. Might I hope you now have the time to see Peren to inquire about the man I mentioned?
Of course. Let's go see this, Peren.
Thank you. It's extremely kind of you to follow the whim of an old woman.
I've seen you use rifles like the people in the Alliance. They are powerful weapons, and I'd like to know how to use them.
You young people are all the same. Always curious and eager to acquire new skills. I'll show you the fundamentals, so you could use them without hurting yourself. Well, what do you think?
It wasn't as hard as it seemed. Thank you, Safia. Bye.
See you.
Here's the coast. We'll finally be able to
Set foot on land. These are the Arch... floors of...
I have goods from all over the world if you're interested. Come and see. I have some items I brought back from my travels. Would you like to take a look at them?
Hello?
Need a potion or a grenade? Ladies and gents, I have everything you need. Potions are you... Potions, concoctions, and coatings. Herbs, plants, and mushrooms.
Sap and... Hello.
Need a potion or a grenade? Ladies and...
Leave. You're not welcome.
Please, I just want to see DR. Why won't you let me in? DR is ill, and he certainly doesn't need you to come.
What's going on?
I came to see DR, the man I love, but his mother is refusing to let me in on the pretext that he is sick. But if that's the case, he must need me even more. I must see him. That being said... Yes. It could work. Listen, I know you don't know me, but could you help me? I'll give you all the money I have. I'll have to pretend to be a doctor to get in. With such a disguise, Ooman won't recognize me, and will even welcome me with gratitude. I would need an outfit as well as a tonic to make it more believable. I'd get them myself, but I must warn some of our friends that DR is ill. We'd planned to run away together today, you see.
Your beloved's parents don't seem to like you very much.
They don't want their son to marry a note. They are well-to-do people who have a business that they've passed down through the family for generations. But if DR and I had a child, they would probably be a naught too, and they would never accept that. We love each other, and nothing can stop us from being together. We've been sworn to one another.
It turns out that we already have a doctor's outfit. Could you use it?
It seems that luck has finally befallen me amid all my misfortune. How wonderful! Would you agree to lend it to me and escort me? I'm afraid of making a mistake. I'm not very good at pretending to be someone else.
All right. We'll come with you.
Do you have a tonic? That would help us convince Uman that I am indeed a doctor.
Yes, we have one.
Here. Your help has been invaluable. I'll be forever grateful. Let's go.
Are you lost?
Leave.
Wait. We've already helped you as much as we could by finding you this outfit. We can't do more without wasting precious time.
I don't earn much. I have no more money to give you. However, I could give you my sword. That's all I have.
We shall honor it.
Leave.
All right. We'll come with you.
Do you have a tonic? That would help us convince Uman that I am indeed a doctor.
Yes, we have one.
Here. Your help has been invaluable. I'll be forever grateful. Let's go.
Madam, this is Dr. Olive. He's here to see your son.
Dr. Olive? I don't understand. I never called for a doctor. What is this?
A concerned neighbor contacted us saying that your son was ill and that a doctor's visit was necessary.
That's very kind of them. Although I do wonder what business it is of theirs. Well, since you're here, follow me, Doctor. My son's room's over there.
So, how is he?
Not well. Unfortunately, he isn't suffering from a simple cold. His veins are already black. This is the Malachor, but I'm not going to sit idly by. If there's a cure on this earth, I'll find it and bring it back to him. I will travel all over the world if I have to. I must save him. In the meantime, this is all my pay. You have helped me more than you can know. Goodbye. And thank you again. All of you. I won't forget you.
Yes. Do you speak our language?
Ugh, I can't do it.
You stupid merchant. Who do you take yourself for? Do you really think yourself irreplaceable? Dozens of poor souls are ready to take your job.
I am truly sorry. It won't happen again. I give you my word. Gentlemen, I beg of you, there is no need to resort to violence. I would never dare to try to...
Shut up, merchant. Consider yourself lucky that the warehouse is still standing. What made you think you could trick us?
Peren, is everything all right?
Stay out of this! Move along! The warehouse is closed!
It seems that Peren got your message, and that he will be careful to be more diligent in the future.
And just who are you? His bodyguards or something?
We are simply his friends, come to speak with him. But if you insist on threatening him in this manner, I will not hesitate to report your attitude to one of the city's logicians.
Since Mr. Peren has friends in high places, we will leave him be. But I hope he remembers what we talked about. And that he will demonstrate initiative in repaying his debts.
Yes, of course. Goes without saying. Don't worry, you'll be more than satisfied with my next delivery.
I hope so. And don't dally. I wouldn't want it to be thought that we're being patient with someone intent on double-crossing us.
Ah, you've come in the nick of time. I thought they were going to kill me. Thank you, Saphir. And your friends as well. I don't know what they would have done to me if you hadn't come.
Please, it's nothing. What did those soldiers want?
I was supposed to deliver something to them, but I got my orders mixed up and they didn't receive what they were expecting. They apparently thought I was trying to pull one over on them. But you didn't come to hear me complain. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for your cousin. I know it's been years, but I was hoping to see him again.
My cousin? Haven't you heard? He's left for Tear Fredi. He wanted to follow in your footsteps. To see the world with his own two eyes. Frankly, he's not cut out for it if you ask me, but he went anyway. Come to think of it, before he departed Olima, he left me something for you.
Really? What is it?
Oh, I haven't opened it. I think it was his latest research. It was very important to him anyway. I didn't keep it here. As you can see, just anyone can waltz right into this warehouse, and I was afraid it would fall into the wrong hands. I had it taken to my other warehouse in Archara. You can go and pick it up there. I'll send a bird to let the person in charge know you're coming.
Thank you, Peren. We'll do just that. And be careful. Those soldiers didn't seem to be joking around.
I'll send a bird.
How long have you known Peren?
Far too long. As I said, I went to school with his cousin. Peren wasn't interested in science. He was destined to take over the family business. But we did spend time together. As a boy, he was charming and amusing. If I remember correctly, Peren's family warehouse in Archara is this one.
Those warehouse guards seem to be looking for a fight.
Again, when will they learn?
Please, don't kill us. We're mercenaries. Just following orders.
What orders?
We were hired to kill you and the other Continentals when you got here. We were also ordered to capture any islanders who were with you.
We were sent straight into a trap. Is there even a package for you here?
I don't know anything about that. If there is, we weren't told about it.
I can't believe this. Let's spare their lives, please. They're nothing more than lackeys.
Perhaps. But there is the risk that they inform their employer that we survived.
And then he would flee or promptly send someone else to attack us.
Tell us who gave you your orders. And choose your words carefully. Your life hangs by a thread.
It was a merchant. Peren.
Of course it was. After the attack, I suspected as much. But I can't believe he'd do such a thing.
Why did he want to capture us?
For a client, I think. But he didn't give us a name.
So, he's got himself mixed up in the slave trade. The Peren I knew would never stoop so low.
Go on, get out of here. I hope never to see you again.
Thank you for your mercy.
Whatever could have possessed Peren to make him try to kill us and capture you? He will have to answer for this. Explain to us what this is all about. Let's return to Olima. Do you agree?
I still have business to finish here.
I understand. Forgive my impatience, but I am furious, truly and surely. If I could have imagined such treachery from Peren, I never would have asked you to help me in this affair. I don't see any packages for me. I don't like this one bit.
I thought this Peren was a friend. But in fact, he doesn't care for you at all. He treats you like some vermin and doesn't hesitate to send you to your death.
I would never have thought that possible. I know that people change, but to change entirely? One thing is certain. The scores will be settled. Let's return to Olima. I'm eager to hear how he will explain all of this.
Your friend Peren seems to have a difficult relationship with these soldiers.
Indeed. I admit I don't much like the idea of him trading with imperialists. But I suppose business is business.
Dressed like those people.
Stop! You can't come in here. This is a private warehouse.
We're friends of Peren's. He may have told you about us. We helped him the other day when he was being roughed up by some guards.
You could be his blessed mother and it wouldn't change a thing. The master isn't here. And since he didn't tell me to let you in, you don't get to go in.
When did he leave? Where was he going?
He left a while ago, but if you think he tells me where he's going every time he leaves, do I look like his wife or something?
Do you know whether he took a ship or joined a caravan?
No.
We're not here to cause any trouble. Your master double-crossed us. We are just looking for proof so we can get our money back.
Sounds like the master's up to his old tricks. If you were to slip me a little something for my trouble, I'll let you in.
Here you go. And thank you for being so understanding.
Don't mention it. Go on in.
We can get through without being seen. But we could also fight them. After all, they did want to capture us.
This must be Baran's office. The answers we're looking for must be in there. I think we have learned everything that there is to learn here. We should exit the area before running into even more trouble.
We haven't searched everywhere. There might still be something to discover within this warehouse.
Look. They took all these things from home, without even understanding their meaning, or their beauty. They must have destroyed many altars and places of knowledge, to amass such a large collection.
I understand your desire to discover the full extent of Baran's baseness, but we're here to look for answers. I doubt they'll be found in all this mess, and we're risking a lot if we overstay our hard-fought...
We're missing something to make this work.
We should let these Lewalans go. They most likely won't survive in the city. But they should at least be able to die free. Taking that was the right thing to do. We could give it to our brethren who live here. Something to help them remember our homeland.
This door is locked.
Did you see all those cages? And look, it's the body of one of our people.
Baran, you're a monster. A heartless monster I'm ashamed to have known.
Ugh, I can't do it. Peren is exploiting his cousin's trip to our island to expand both his fortune and the network. And it's my people who are paying the price.
I remember how Peren could be full of himself when I was involved with his cousin. But I would never have thought him capable of this.
Has this association been going on for a long time?
KotC has only just begun to gain weight politically. But they could have known each other previously. KotC has always been a man willing to do anything to get what he wants. He might well have encouraged Peren's cousin to take up an enterprise that promised him a profitable outcome. But the man I once loved would never have agreed to any of that. He was a man of knowledge, a kind person with empathy for others. We were even betrothed for a while, and it goes without saying that I would never have accepted a proposal from someone corrupt. No. KotC must have tricked him, promising to finance his expedition without speaking of the horrible services he would be forced to provide in return.
Your former fiancé could have found an alternative source of financing.
Of course. That's the main reason I'm convinced that he was misled. That letter broke my heart. We parted as friends, separating because our visions on life and science differed too greatly. I find it hard to believe that he would have fallen into such commerce. But believe me, if we go to Tier 4D and our paths cross, I will demand he makes amends for his actions. The fact he used ties with your people to better exploit you makes me see red.
We shall see when the time comes. But first we need to get to Tier 4D.
That's true. Forgive me. I know this is a painful subject. I feel so foolish to have believed that we could have found help from this friend. We might think we've accumulated all the wisdom of the world, seen it all, grasped human nature. It's still so easy to find oneself surprised. Or should I say, disappointed. I thank you for standing beside me during this sordid affair, and to have opened my eyes. Let's leave now.
Do you have a little time to spare for the matter I told you about?
By all means. I'm listening.
As you may remember, Silvio told me about a cache on the Constantia. Despite everything that's happened to that ship since sinking, it wasn't discovered. I found my mother's logbook in there, but she had so little trust that she wrote in code. And I don't understand any of it. I need to know what information it holds. It may give me some insight into what happened to her. You understand?
Of course.
But what do you expect from me?
I need you to find someone who can translate the logbook.
I'm at your service.
Someone in Ixantis can surely help us. One of the admirals, perhaps.
I won't bother you any longer.
See you soon. Prepare to disembark. We've arrived at our destination. I hope at least one of the admirals can help us. This is the first time I've heard of an encrypted logbook.
Doesn't she have other relatives who might know her code?
She and my father hadn't been getting along very well towards the end. But apart from him, I don't really see who could help us.
Well done. You've managed to get out of this scrape brilliantly. I hold this emissary and her vision of the world in the highest contempt. I'm glad you were able to put her in her place.
We need your help. We found Captain Estrella's logbook, but unfortunately, it's all in code.
You found her logbook? That's excellent news. I know that our master librarian has been dying to get his hands on it.
My mother hid it in a cache in her cabin. It was still there. But as my friend told you, we can't decipher it.
That's strange. She must have felt threatened or watched to feel the need to encode it.
This makes deciphering it all the more important.
Indeed. Alas, I wasn't close enough to your mother for her to entrust me with her feelings, or with any kind of code. But there must be people she worked with and trusted. They could probably tell you more.
Your mother trusted her carpenter enough to ask him to build her a cache. Why not ask him?
I must admit that, at least on this subject, he doesn't seem to have lied to us.
Thank you for your help, Admiral.
Don't mention it. I hope you'll find some answers. I always thought the official explanation a little too simplistic. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Thank you for your time.
It's my pleasure. Listen here, dirtbag. You...
Captain Alvida, please!
Guard, what do you want from this man?
Nothing that concerns you, Captain. But if I were you, I'd avoid him. Unless you've forgotten what he did.
Are you threatening me? Here? You forget your place.
No, of course not. I wouldn't dare. But for your sake, Captain Alvida, I'll leave this wretched incompetent alone. But don't forget, your mother trusted him in the past, and that she paid for it with her life. This man is nothing but lies and treachery.
It seems that Silvio is in trouble. Is everything all right? Who was that woman?
I'm fine, thank you. And I have no idea who that woman was.
Do you know why she threatened you?
No, I've never seen her before. She must have been sent by someone. Since my downfall, I've been watched, mistreated. People talk behind my back, but this was different. She told me plainly not to rake up the past. I imagine that the trial has stirred up memories.
Who could resent you so much as to send someone to threaten you?
Well, I don't think that... Well, obviously I'm not sure, but... Well, apart from you, Captain Alvida, the only one who resents me is your father.
My father? Our opinions often clash, but he would never do such a thing. Just like me. He would like to know what happened to my mother.
Someone probably heard what you said at the tavern. Someone who would prefer that the truth never be discovered.
It would mean that this person was involved in the accident. Otherwise, why threaten you?
I don't know. But your friend isn't wrong. It's the only valid explanation.
She should have kept quiet. These threats have only strengthened my resolve to find out what happened to my mother.
We found Captain Estrella's logbook.
It was exactly where you said it would be. In the cache you built in her cabin.
Oh, I knew it. And? Did you read it? Do you believe me now when I say I had nothing to do with it?
The logbook is encoded. It's my mother's handwriting. I don't understand what she wrote.
She trusted you enough to build the cache, but did she trust you enough to tell you about her code?
No. Believe me, I wish she had. To my knowledge, the only person she really trusted was her first mate. Her name is Alma. She survived the shipwreck, but she no longer lives here, nor on a ship for that matter. I've heard that she went to live in Olima. She's said to have settled somewhere near the port, but that's all I know.
Thank you, Silvio. We'll try to find her.
May the winds be merciful. I hope she'll be able to enlighten you. I really do.
If you want us to decipher your mother's logbook, we'll have to go to Olima.
Ludwig or Safia will surely know where we can find Alma. Here's the coast. We'll finally be able to set foot on land.
I want you to know how guilty I feel for involving you in such a dangerous affair. I was so naive. I was hoping to find help and support from someone I greatly respect. But all I did was get you caught up with Peren. Some people are frightfully venal. It shocks and disappoints me. I hope you'll forgive me.
Safia, do you know where we could find Alma? Alvida's mother's former first mate who now lives in Olima?
It's been a few years since I last lived in Olima. I couldn't tell you where she lives. However, I believe the taverns are always a good source of information. The one in the port would be a good start to find a note.
Thank you, Safia. That's indeed a good idea. I need to go.
Of course. But come chat again soon.
Hello. Need me?
Do you have any idea how we could find Alma? Alvida's mother's first mate who settled in Olima?
Do you remember Daria? Part merchant, part smuggler. With that kind of job, she must know where to find a retired knot. And unfortunately, apart from her, I don't really know. I think we could find help in the taverns or with the port workers, but I can't be sure.
We'll talk later.
I'll always be here.
I have goods from...
You're back. So, what can I do for you?
We're looking for a knot who forswore the sea to settle here. A certain Alma.
I'm just a humble merchant. Why would I have that kind of information?
A mutual acquaintance told us that you know everything that's going on here.
As a matter of fact, I do know where to find her. But know that this kind of information comes at a price. Perfect. Alma lives in the northeast. Her house is located near the military district gate. But you should hurry up and find her. I know for a fact that soldiers are searching for her.
What could they possibly want from her? Is it because she deals with you?
Absolutely not. It's not for lack of trying to convince her to work for me, but she's the honest type. I don't know why they're searching for her, but if you ask me, it's not to court her.
We'll leave you to your business.
Goodbye. Have a nice day.
We must find Alma as soon as possible. We cannot allow the soldiers to arrest her. I wonder why they're after her.
Come on, Alma. Come out without making a fuss.
We're too late.
There's no point.
The soldiers have already
locking yourself in.
surrounded her house.
You! Stop right there! This is a special operation, and we have every power to arrest you if you get in our way.
We're sorry. We don't want to interfere with your operation, but we're curious. What's going on?
It's none of your business. Now move on, move on! Get out of here before we arrest you!
Oh, we're not turning back. We cannot leave Alma at the hands of these men.
We won't let you harm that woman.
To arms, men!
The sea that gave them life!
Harm the captain in any way, you'll pay for it!
You're bleeding. Let me help you.
Thank you for coming to our aid. But who are you?
Who I am doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that Alvida is safe and sound.
My dear, you obviously have a suitor. Unfortunately, I'm afraid he's not very clever. He thinks you're a damsel in distress. He obviously doesn't know that you're fearless and entirely capable, and that you know how to handle weapons as well as guide ships in storms.
I see that you're in good company, Captain. That you have friends by your side. But I have my orders. Nothing was to happen to you.
And may I know who gave you those orders?
Well, Your father, of course. He's worried, what with the trial and this investigation that you are conducting. He asked me to keep an eye on you, to protect you.
Unbelievable. Where was he when we faced that giant creature on the coast? Or when his Alliance friends were trying to kill us? Where was he when I guided that skiff through the storm? Nowhere. He was never there. All I have, I owe only to myself. But now, he suddenly feels guilty and decides to stick me with a guard? Get out of here. I don't want to see you anymore. I'm old enough to defend myself.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but I have my orders.
Alvida, this is between you and your father. It's up to you to decide if you want him to help us, or if you want to send him away for good.
I am no longer a child, and I was never a china doll. I have no need of your protection. Go tell my father that I am now old enough to look after myself, and that I'm in good company.
I am sorry that you feel this way, but I understand. And I must even say that I admire you, Captain. I will take your message to your father, and I wish you well.
Have you ever seen this man, Alvida? Is he really one of your father's men?
I've never seen him before, but if he says that my father ordered him to guard me, it must be true. I can't believe he has so little trust in me.
The real question is, was this man sent to guard you, or to watch you?
I don't care what my father wants. I don't want this man around me.
Alma, you can come out. The soldiers are no longer a threat.
However, in your place, I wouldn't stay here. You'll probably never again find a quiet retreat in Olima.
How can I know that you mean me no harm?
Alma, I'm Alvida, Estrella's daughter.
Alvida? No. No, that's impossible. The last time I saw Alvida, she was still too young to be a ship hand. And from your ink, I can see you're a captain.
I grew up and climbed to the top, it's true. Yet I am Alvida, Estrella's daughter. And today I am here to ask for your help. I found my mother's logbook on board the Constantia, but I need you to decipher it.
Then you found her cache? With Silvio's help, I suppose? You are who you say you are. I will help you, but only if you help me in return. As you said, I can't stay here. Take me to a safe place, and I'll do what you want.
We could escort you to my ship. Your old ship, the Constantia, and from there, drop you off wherever you please.
You can come out, Alma. We'll take you to the ship.
Alma, don't worry. We'll get you to the Constantia safe and sound.
Thank you, Alvida. And thank you all. I really don't understand why these soldiers want me dead.
We'll have to be very careful on the way. Other soldiers may be looking for you. We've almost reached the Constantia.
I'm really grateful for your help. I must admit that I'm a little nervous about setting foot on that ship again.
Oh, it's been perfectly repaired. You'll see.
Let's be careful. We're not safe yet.
We're here. All we have to do is row out to our ship.
Thank you. Thank you for protecting me and getting me here. Alvida, you really are your mother's daughter. Brave, generous, and trustworthy. If you have anything else to do here, I can go to the ship alone and wait for you there. I don't want to be a burden.
We'll come with you. I believe that Alvida and you have a lot to say to each other.
What a relief to be here on the Constantia. It has been well repaired. Estrella would be glad to see it. And even more so to know that you're Captain Alvida.
Thank you, Alma.
Will you be able to help us decipher the logbook we found?
Estrella had become very suspicious before her end. She had Silvio build the cache. She started writing in code. She never wanted to tell me what was causing her concerns. But she did give me her encryption key. So yes, it'll probably take a while, but I should be able to decipher her logbook.
Do you know why the Alliance soldiers were after you?
Not in the least. I've done my best to be discreet and lead a quiet life since I moved here. In any case, thank goodness you came. I have the feeling that they didn't intend to let me live.
I doubt these happenings are chance. It's as if our search brought on this attack.
It does seem to be quite a coincidence. But how could they know?
Remember the threat Silvio received? Some people, including Knots, don't want us to find out what happened to my mother.
I hope that the content of this logbook will enlighten us. What can you tell us about Captain Estrella?
She was an incredible woman, unwaveringly courageous and just. She knew how to lead her crew in fairness and kindness. I would have followed her to the end of the world. And she was also an excellent friend. You remind me of her, Alvida. I have no doubt that she would be proud of you.
We'll let you get over your ordeal.
I'm already much better, don't worry. And I'm going to get to work immediately. If I may, I will disembark at one of your next stops in the congregation or in Dewton. I'm no longer made for life at sea. I'll send you a message as soon as I've finished decrypting the logbook.
Thank you, Alma. And of course, we will drop you off wherever you want. And thank you for agreeing to help me in this whole affair. It means a lot to me. I can't believe my father sent someone to keep an eye on me and protect me. Oh, does he really believe me to be so defenseless? Anyway, forgive my bad temper. Did you want to talk about something?
I won't bother you any longer.
Don't worry. It's always a pleasure talking to you.
Have you come looking for wisdom? If so, I'll do my best to help you find it.
I need to go.
Of course, but come chat again soon.
What is it?
Do you know how we're going to meet that friend you spoke about, Zeren?
I think so. I sent her a message while we were still in Euxantis to tell her that we had arrived. I said that we would return to Olima and that we would most assuredly be in need of her help. Knowing her well, she most certainly sent a message for me via the public aviary at the port. I know it's not optimal, lacking complete discretion, but we don't really have any other way of communicating at this point in time.
Very well. Then let's go see if we have received something. I must leave you.
See you later. If I can be of any help.
The magic that you're using is different from ours. Do you think you could teach me to use it?
I admit that I never thought about it. Of course, there is special training required to wield the rings, but you need to possess the gift of the enlightened, and your faith is so different than our own. But who am I to question what the divine intends for you? Let's try. We'll see what happens. It's incredible. May the enlightened forgive me. But I would have never thought that a native not of our faith could be so gifted in our magic. Of course, you'll need to continue practicing in order to progress. But you have the gift. This much is true.
Thank you, Fausta. I must leave you.
See you later. There's a message. Give me a minute to decipher it. She's worried. That's not like her. And she obviously has some very important things to tell us. She suggests we meet in a warehouse in the port, in the area reserved for Naughts. A place that has a connection with the matter at hand.
I hope she can provide some more details, since there's no shortage of warehouses around here.
She mentions a place that's used by her husband's supporters. Ah, that means it will have their coat of arms on it. It's wonderfully understated. A golden eagle wearing a crown, swords clutched in its talons, on a field of purple. We shouldn't have any trouble recognizing it.
In that case, let's go.
It's incredible how these Renoiks like placing guards everywhere. We need to find a way around. Dressed like those people who work on building sites, no one would notice us.
It would be to tread lightly and escape notice if we want to avoid finding ourselves in a cell again.
Scoundrel! Do you think that bread grows on trees? And even if you did, You'd wait for someone to go pick it for you, wouldn't you? But you won't steal from me. No way.
Please! I'm starving, just across the bread.
Guards, stop! Thief!
Why is that woman so angry? Why won't she help a starving man? We should go and see him.
What's going on? And what did he do?
Where are you from? Huh, you clearly know nothing of the disastrous situation of this city. This piece of scum, like all those of his kind, is incessantly sneaking around my stalls. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. This time he stole my bread, and not just a little. He's a thief.
I didn't steal anything, I swear. I was hanging around here in the hope that someone would give me a bit of bread. I'm starving.
The poor man may be starving, but he did steal off this stall. He still has flour on his sleeve.
Come. I'm sure you're a kind-hearted woman who wouldn't dream of letting someone starve to death on her doorstep. What would the other merchants and your neighbors think? Best be generous this once and avoid being seen as stingy.
Me? Stingy? Oh, very well. Let him go. But he'd better not come back. I won't be this generous next time.
Thank you, madam, for your kindness. And thank you, too. You're good people.
If we could dress as humble workers.
I don't have the key. We're missing something to make this work.
The coat of arms of the Imperialists. The one Zeren spoke about.
This warehouse is most assuredly the one we're looking to find. We'll have to be careful. We're not supposed to be here. Is there anyone there? Zeren? Ugh, I can't do it. Zeren, are you there? We'll have to be careful. We're not supposed to be here.
Zeren must be in here somewhere. She'll be out of sight to avoid being spotted by her husband's men.
Why did those idiots have to choose a place this filthy? Ugh! Oh, there you are at last. Fausta, my friend. I'm so happy to see you again. I was so worried. I was informed that you'd been arrested for who knows what reason.
A greatly exaggerated rumor, as you can see.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Zeren, wife to General Kurnaz, a man whose path you've crossed under tragic circumstances, which trouble me greatly. He has always been driven by a thirst for power and glory, but he is a mere man-at-arms, which here means little. However, his successes on the battlefield and the confidence of his men have gone to his head. He has become obsessed with a single dream of late: to become emperor of a country that does not yet exist. A folly that, fortunately, few are prepared to accept, unless he is able to find support amongst the population. This he hopes to do by solving the problem of the native uprisings on Tir Fredi, at the expense of Governor Burhan.
How does he hope to do that? His armies won't be enough. Others have tried before him.
Unfortunately, he doesn't tell me everything. You're going to have to find out for yourself, which is why I've asked you to meet me here. He and his supporters use this warehouse occasionally, so you may find some clues here. Find out what he's up to. Gather evidence, and I'll do everything in my power to help you. I know a representative of Morsinia, someone with influence, and whose politics are diametrically opposed to my husband's imperialist ambitions. I could introduce you, but we'll need solid evidence in order for any action to be taken.
So all we have to do now is search the place?
Yes. I really hope you'll find something. Be quick in any case, because his men could show up at any time, and you don't want to be discovered. Let me know as soon as you have something solid. One last thing. I thought I saw some posters about you. It seems that at least some of you are wanted by the Guard. I shall do my best to have the notice cancelled, but it's going to take some time. Please be careful until then. I must leave you. My absence must not be noticed. Above all, be extremely careful.
An order for cloth? I don't see anything suspicious about it. I can't imagine it would be a cipher.
Ah, these lists are such a bore. Just the sort of document that the intendants love to keep. But this abbreviation, it's a mystery.
This is in no way military material. Ah, I see. This is experimental equipment, and the abbreviations on the list are suddenly making sense. But still, I cannot see how Kurnaz would need any of this.
These tools resemble the ones used by the Donegat with the bird-headed mask that was on the boat. These are no weapons of a soldier.
I think we've seen enough.
Yes, and we've stirred up enough dust for a complete lifetime. That said, please allow me to note that if we want to do something with our discoveries, we are going to need some help. Safia must certainly know all the laboratory rats in the city. She'll have the information we need.
Let's go. Before we're taken in by who knows who.
What a surprise! What are you doing here? You've no business here. This is a private warehouse. It belongs to important people. Are you thieves of some sort? I would highly advise you to drop what you're holding and run for it immediately.
We're not thieves. We work for the owner of this place. He ordered us to come here and transfer some crates to this warehouse.
Really? Well, you're gonna have to inform him that only Naughts had the right to work here. He may have got permission to use a private warehouse, but that doesn't mean he can go and use his own workers. Especially since he's been making us work hard enough as it is. You here to move his materials into the sewers?
Not this time, no. He asked us to bring a crate of fragile things. We've dropped it off, and now we'll just be on our way. You can be sure that we'll let him know that our presence isn't welcome here.
Very well then. Get going.
Move along there. Only persons in possession of a pass can enter here.
If we want to see for ourselves, if what the dockers said was true, I know there are other ways into the sewers than the one we came out of last time. I believe there are some in every neighborhood, but I can't tell you exactly where.
Do you need my advice? You know I'm always willing to help.
We went to meet Zeren in a warehouse that's used by Kurnaz's men. She told us to search the place because she also suspects her husband is up to something. We found some scientific equipment.
Do you know what kind of equipment it was?
Retorts, beakers, tools it looked like a doctor might use.
Strange indeed. I'm not sure what use a general would have for all of that, but I know someone who might be able to tell us. I have a friend who works in the science district and knows about everything that's going on in the city. I could let her know you're coming if you like. If not, I'd be happy to go with you.
Thank you. We should speak to her. As we were leaving the warehouse, we ran into a group of dockers who were taking the goods into the sewers.
The sewers? This story is getting stranger by the minute.
That's what we thought too.
The sewers run under the entire city and can be accessed from every district. Maybe it's just a way to move the goods from place to place without anyone knowing. If you want to look into it, be very careful. There are all sorts of dangerous creatures living in the canals, not to mention the criminals who use them for trafficking. It would be much less risky to speak to my friend, Elise.
I need to go.
Of course, but come chat again soon. Elise, I'm happy to see you're doing well.
Saphir, I thought you were still traveling halfway across the world. It's a pleasure to see you again. But you didn't come alone. Who are your friends?
We met in Yuxantis and we discovered we had common interests. But that's a long story for another time. Allow me to introduce you to Elise, a logician of Olima, a great mathematician and longtime friend.
Pleased to meet you. As am I. I'm very happy to meet you. Saphir's friends are my friends too. She was my mentor, and I owe everything to her. Please, let me also introduce my associates. Can, one of the city's leading pathologists and anatomists.
Nice to meet you.
And this is Bilgin, one of our most brilliant philosophers.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
But you must have come here for a reason. What can we do for you?
We found scientific equipment in warehouses belonging to Karnas and his supporters.
There were retorts, lots of glassware, as well as tools that immediately brought surgery to mind.
Kurnaz is a military man. I don't see what he could be doing with this kind of equipment. Of course, there are doctors and surgeons who travel with the army, but they wouldn't need beakers or glassware.
And they're more like butchers than researchers.
We need to understand what this equipment is going to be used for. We know that Karnas has a plan for my people. And after what was done to us on the ship that brought us here, I need to know what he's got in mind.
What did they do to you?
Someone in a bird mask came, slashed our arms open, and rubbed a scrap of fabric on the wound. We recovered quickly, but one of our friends died.
I'm very sorry about that. My condolences for your loss.
You were inoculated to protect you against a disease. It's a risky but highly effective procedure. Unfortunately, it seems that your friend succumbed to the disease. Either that, or she was part of a control group.
In any case, I now understand why you're worried.
The equipment you saw was used for scientific research, which in Olima is largely carried out here. And we have it on good authority that none of the scholars who work here work for them.
Could they have taken over Asili's old laboratory?
You're right. That would be the perfect place to conduct research in secret.
Who is Asili? A remarkable physician and pathologist. He discovered the principle of inoculation, which makes a person resistant to a specific disease.
He has the most brilliant mind in the field. His work has given our research a new impetus, and he has saved thousands of lives.
That's true, But he's also a man whose reputation has become rather scandalous in recent years.
Now, gentlemen, we're not here to entertain rumors spread by the city's students.
What can you tell me about this laboratory?
Asili was a doctor and pathologist who was given his own laboratory in the city. A place dedicated solely to research on disease. When he left the city for your island, the laboratory closed down. It seems to me that only a team of his former assistants still goes there to sort through his discoveries.
There are many rumors about the place. It doesn't have a good reputation.
Oh, some say that there are underground rooms used to hide dreadful experiments. But that's ridiculous.
But there is often a grain of truth in rumors. In any case, this nearly abandoned laboratory would be the ideal place for experiments.
Where is it?
Not far from here, just downhill.
Thank you for your help. We're going to visit the laboratory.
Although it's nearly closed today, it is still guarded. The research carried out there could be dangerous in the wrong hands. Be careful.
Thanks again, Elise. I'll let you know what we find out. We should take a look in Asili's old laboratory. Elise is right. It would be the perfect clandestine research.
I thought I heard something. I thought I heard something.
We should dress like those bird-beaked sages to get in here.
Elise was right. The entrance to the laboratory is still guarded. We could talk to them. In any case, let's try to avoid violence, shall we? We could probably get in more easily if we were dressed like doctors.
Halt! This place is now closed. The public is not authorized to enter.
If you let me speak to her, I believe I can convince her to let us enter.
Safia?
Hello, soldier. You should have been informed I was coming. I need to write a report for the logician Halise. I was asked to write up an inventory of all the works kept here. My assistants and I must unfortunately disturb your calm and ask you to let us in.
I haven't received any orders about this. I'm sorry, but...
It seems that someone forgot to send the message from our logician again. You know, I'm beginning to suspect that someone in the administration is trying to keep her from being elected Sopharch. This inventory can't wait any longer. The council needs it. I promise not to break or damage anything inside. We just need to make a list of all the books in the laboratory that were borrowed from the university.
Well, I guess that won't do any harm. You can enter.
Greetings.
Where did all these dead bodies come from? Why did they leave them all here in this place where no one works?
I don't know. Perhaps they brought them here so no one would see them.
There have long been rumors of an underground laboratory in the district. I wonder if this goods lift leads there. These are the city's ancient baths. They date back to the time of the Astrians, who built a city here. The city we see today was built on top of it.
Look out! Guards!
Is anybody there?
I can't believe it. An entire military camp, hidden beneath the city. If Kernaz wanted to stage a coup, this is exactly how we'd go about it.
Maybe he's plotting something. Who knows? Ugh, I can't do it.
You do your best not to wander into the caverns. They're crawling with Majidas.
I thought I saw.
Ugh, I can't do it.
This wall wasn't built by specialists, so it won't hold for long.
We shouldn't stay here. The noise will have alerted the soldiers.
What did they do to this wall? Why did they put it there like that?
They study everything that comes from our island. Creatures and humans alike. And they slaughter them.
What are you doing here?
We're here to find out what your research is all about. And to free my people, who you have locked up here for your experiments.
Oh, you haven't the slightest idea, have you? Even if I tried to explain it to you, I doubt you'd understand. The General gave us resources and assured us that what we are doing is for a good cause. It's for peace and science. There are some experiments I wish we didn't have to do, but our aim is noble.
How dare you sully the name of science like that? You dare speak of peace and noble aims, you butchers. You're like cruel children, ripping wings off butterflies Pretending to do research when all you're doing is satisfying your cruelest impulses.
Oh, see? I knew you wouldn't understand. You leave me no choice. We can't let you go back to town and tell everyone what we're doing here.
Intruder!
Watch out! My counsel to keep your eyes open!
Renuen fa hasta hetalemem. My armor's no good anymore.
Who are you, and what are you doing here?
It doesn't matter who we are. We've come to get proof and explanations about what you are up to here.
I don't see how what we do is any of your business. Now leave, before I call the guards.
What are you researching?
We're studying several diseases, but I can't imagine you'd understand anything about it.
Why are you working for Kurnas? In this underground place hidden away from everyone's eyes?
Let's just say the General was very persuasive. With this laboratory, he gave me the perfect conditions to pursue my research, and as many subjects as I needed for my experiments. What we discover here will change the world. So who needs daylight in the public eye?
You're using my people to carry out your experiments. They die in appalling conditions. You have no problem with that?
What are the lives of a few savages compared with progress for all of humanity? With the advancement of knowledge? Don't be ridiculous.
I can't let you do this. What you're doing here is horrible.
If you think I'm intimidated by a savage and a handful of traitors...
Let's show them what we're made of!
Maybe enlightened. We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
I need help from someone.
We've lost one... of ours!
I'm hurt! I need help from someone. I'm wounded.
We've lost one of our... I must remain focused.
You're bleeding! Let me help you!
May the enlightened be...
Flee und when...
What? If...
The enemy is here! Attack! May the Enlightened grant us strength!
Remember my counsel and keep your eyes open!
My armor is ruined. May the Enlightened be with me. I sense that my hour is near. May the Enlightened be with me. I sense that my hour is near.
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
May the Enlightened.
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
My armor is broken.
Flee und wench to Kaviem.
My armor is broken.
Help! We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
May the Enlightened be with me.
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
The scientists kept copious notes and charts. The lack of empathy they bear towards your people is terrifying.
This is just what we needed.
So, you're the ones stirring up all the trouble. My men are in need of some serious training if they allowed a puny band of louts, led by a savage, make it this far. And how considerate of you to have come all this way. I understand your impatience to serve science. But enough gossiping. Guards, take them! Our scientists will be happy to have a few new subjects for their experiments.
You think we're just going to give up without a fight?
Remember my counsel and keep your eyes open!
Let's show them what we're made of!
Is ruined.
Maybe enlightened me with me. They sense that my hour is near.
You're bleeding! Let me help you!
Is everyone all right?
That Moni Soinoig knew how to fight. And all those soldiers that just kept coming and coming. I was beginning to fear we'd never get out.
Since everyone is safe and sound, I think it would be wise to get going, and fast. We won't be able to hold off forever against another wave of soldiers. This lever should activate the primary door. Engaging it may allow us to exit.
want a complete search of these ruins. Find me these intruders.
The guards have blocked this exit, so we'll have to find another way out. This type of cave generally has many naturally formed passages that lead up to the surface. We should look for one. Is there anybody there?
Who's there? Let's show them what we're made of!
Let's show them what we're made of!
Var hasta hetaleme.
Well, have you found out where Kernaz has been carrying out his experiments?
Yes. We discovered a gigantic site under Silly's laboratory.
Imagine that. The rumor was true. Incredible.
There were a great many soldiers, but also a place where experiments were carried out on my people.
How horrible. And these experiments were done on Kernaz's orders?
Yes. We found letters that make a direct reference to him, as well as scientific research documents.
But however did you discover this place?
When searching the old laboratory that you indicated to us, we found a hidden lift. It went down into the depths of the earth, until it stopped in ancient ruins.
That must certainly be the thermal baths from the Astrian period.
While exploring the zone, we stumbled across the camp of a soldier who was protecting an underground building. Inside the building, they carried out experiments and my kin were held captive. These research documents that we found in the laboratory, none of us understand what they mean, but we need clear proof of what these people are up to.
May I take a look? This is beyond my capacities, even though I do recognize a few formulas. I suppose that you would be far more able to understand what this is all about?
If I could help you, it would be with pleasure. But I'm going to need some time to decode all of this.
We'd better let him work in peace. You should come back later.
I would prefer to wait here if it's all right with you.
Of course. You should make yourself comfortable. It's going to take a little while.
I'm going to use the time to send a message to Zeren and set up a meeting in a few hours. She'll be waiting to hear news of our discoveries.
Excellent idea.
Here are your documents and our explanatory notes. What you've discovered is terrifying.
We thought as much, but what exactly is it?
This research is inhumane. It violates the code of ethics that is the very foundation of medicine. It has only one goal: to spread death.
The scientists behind this research studied a number of contagious diseases in order to selectively infect and eliminate your people. They chose smallpox as the perfect candidate.
Smallpox?
It's a terrible, often fatal disease that causes a high fever and vomiting. Its most recognizable symptom is the rash and blisters it causes to form all over the body.
Oh, that's what killed Shada.
I'm sorry for your friend, and I'm appalled that a project like that could ever have seen the light of day. The disease is so contagious that even fabric that has been in contact with someone who is sick can spread it. Since your people seem to be more sensitive to this disease than us, and you haven't been inoculated against it like we have, you can imagine what will happen.
We must stop this project at all costs. Let's hope Zeren's contact is convinced by this evidence and can help us. Why was Shada the only one of us to die?
You told us you were inoculated. I think the scientists on the ship wanted to see if this method would work on your people as well. You're living proof that it does. Your friend, on the other hand, must not have received the same treatment.
Thank you for helping us understand this research.
I truly hope that you will be able to stop this project from being implemented. It's an abomination.
We'll leave you to your research.
Goodbye. Please feel free to come back anytime you need help.
Let's go to the rendezvous point, where Zeren will be waiting for us.
Oh, there you are. I got your message. And I'm glad to see you're safe and sound. My husband's men can be so violent. Were you able to find out what he's plotting? Did you gather evidence we can use to have him arrested?
Yes. Your husband has scientists carrying out experiments on my people under the greatest secrecy. They discovered that we are more susceptible to smallpox than you are. They intend to use it to selectively eliminate us. Their aim is to conquer our island without having to fight.
How awful. Were you able to retrieve any documents that demonstrate this and prove that he's involved?
Yes. We have research documents. Accounts of experiments that were translated, as it were, by some scholars we know.
Excellent. When I received your message, I immediately sent word to one of my contacts, the Morsinian ambassador. He's a level-headed man, well-versed in diplomacy, who will know how to put an end to this madness, I'm sure. Here's a pass that will get you to the embassy in the military district. Go and see him as soon as you can.
Thank you. You aren't coming with us?
I don't want my husband to know that I'm helping you. It's far too risky. One last thing. I pulled some strings, and you're no longer wanted. You should be able to get around town without any trouble. But avoid fighting, especially with the guards. Let me know if you need my help with anything else, and be careful.
Goodbye, Zeren. And thank you.
Necklaces are precious! There's something for everyone!
I thought I saw something. I thought I saw something.
Let's show them what we're made of!
I could really use a hand. Thank you for answering me. I was beginning to despair.
What do you want?
I have to escape. It would be more than my neck is worth to stay here. I'd end up swinging from a rope just like the others. I can't escape alone, as you can see. So, a little help wouldn't be amiss.
Why were you arrested?
People in this country seem to enjoy tying others up or locking them in jail. We should know whether they're considered savages or coming from a country they want to conquer.
That's not far from the truth, I must say. In fact, I am of the Dutan people, but that's not why I was captured, although it best remain unknown. I got caught because of my line of work. I'm a smuggler, you see. I smuggle illicit goods and people. People like you, actually, from one country to another. It's a bit ironic. Normally, I'm the one who helps others escape and avoid the guards. Now, I'm reduced to begging for your help.
I see. We have among our friends someone who's in the same line of work.
In that case, they must have told you the fate that's reserved for people like us. Please don't leave me here.
We'll see what can be done.
Well, don't wait too long. I imagine they're already choosing which tree they're gonna hang me from.
His situation reminds me of my own. Without Sybil and the others, I would probably be swinging from the end of a rope or worse.
Let's see what we can do to get him out of there.
What do you want? If you want to know when the execution will take place, I don't know. I've not yet been informed.
Actually, we'd like to convince you to release him.
You've got a lot of nerve. Freeing Wolfgang, the smuggler, when we've been trying to get our hands on him for months. Go ahead, I'm listening. I'd love a bit of a laugh.
You said it must be Wolfgang. He's a smuggler, right?
That's right. That's what I said, and that's exactly who he is.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. You see, I serve a merchant in the city, and this man is a regular. His name is Odo, and he's from the Free Cities. He trades merchandise between his nation and the Alliance. My master will have it in for you if I tell him you arrested his colleague, mistaking him for a smuggler.
Hold on, you look serious. Good grief. Yeah, he's the spitting image of Wolfgang's portrait. Oh, what a mess. We had to come across a lookalike, didn't we? Well, we don't really have a choice. We'll just have to release him with our apologies.
Indeed. I think that would be for the best.
There you go. You're free. Our apologies for the mistake. But in our defense, you really do look like that Wolfgang fella. If I were you, I'd change my appearance or I'd leave the city.
He's right. You'd better leave as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'm eternally grateful for what you've done for me.
We have only rendered to you what you have given to others. Keep up the good work, but be careful.
I shall repay your kindness, I promise. Goodbye.
Show them what we're made of!
you be so stupid? How could you make such a blunder?
I don't know, Mum. I'm sorry, Mum.
Oh, why in the world do I have to have such a useless servant? Oh, this is the last time I let Durson choose the staff. He always feels sorry for the first barefoot person who comes along with a sob story. And then I find myself with imbeciles, incapable of taking proper care of me. Fool! Useless wretch!
The Renoixe are really strange. Why do they treat each other so?
Go on! Look for it, you little imbecile!
Yes? Did you want to talk to us?
I'm so
Indeed.
sorry, Mum.
You see, my scatterbrained maid. How dare you speak over me? You deserve a good whipping, wretch.
Madam, I beg you, pull yourself together. We're right here, waiting for an explanation. This isn't the time to make a scene.
Indeed. Please forgive my outburst. You see, this scatterbrained little fool managed to lose one of my most precious jewels.
How did it happen?
I asked her to take my necklace to one of the neighborhood's goldsmiths to get it cleaned. But this imbecile managed to lose it, here, at the market. I despair of finding it.
I dare hope you don't expect us to search all over this market to find it.
You? No, of course not. That wouldn't make any sense. But I see that you have some Tier 4D islanders in your service. And I've heard they have a gift.
Essa sketem dilondig odiven. Essa Renoixe kair ole mer.
Odeim. MS kair yori redentanilain. All right. I can try, but I'm going to need some information.
How adorable. She speaks our language. You trained her well. Ask your questions. I'll try to answer them as simply as possible, so that you understand.
Can you describe your necklace?
It's a beautiful platinum necklace adorned with sapphires. It's silver with blue gemstones. It's of great value and has been in my family for generations. I wear it almost all the time. But obviously today I didn't, as I had sent it off to be cleaned.
Can your maid tell us where she thinks she lost the necklace exactly?
Well, come on, you little fool. Don't be intimidated because he's a savage. Speak! He won't eat you!
It isn't that. It's that... alas, I don't know any more than what I already told you. I know I had the necklace on when I got to the market because I checked at the time. Then I slipped it into a handkerchief to protect it and made my other purchases. When I got to the goldsmith's, I looked in my handkerchief and the necklace had disappeared. But I don't know when or where I lost it.
Ugh, you fool. It's scarcely believable.
Thank you. At least we're sure the necklace was lost here. Thank you. We'll start our search.
That's right. Use your islander magic and bring back my necklace. Go on. I'm very busy. I've been invited to a party, and I can't afford to be late.
I don't know the city that well, and this market even less so.
Don't worry. If somebody hasn't already picked it up, that...
Ugh, I can't do it. That woman's perfume is really strong.
Yes. And her necklace must be drenched in it. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Are you looking for something to make your own potions? Or even your own weapons or armor? Look no further. I've got everything you need.
It must be the woman's necklace. But I'm not sure I really want to give it back to her. She treated us like slaves.
We'll have to think about it.
So, did you manage to work your magic? Have you finally found my necklace?
Yes, we found it.
Oh, at last! Oh, you took your time. Well, I'm waiting. Give it back.
Here it is.
It's a little dirty, but it's not broken. I appreciate your honesty, and I will never again question the gift with which you savages are endowed. I must go to the party now, but rest assured that I will tell all my friends about you. You're very brave. Come on, Mikhail, let's hurry.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your help.
I have all.
Every...
Are you...
My necklaces are precious! It's a pleasure to see you again.
Need a potion? An ointment? You'll...
I have strong word and some...
This is the Morsinian embassy. Only authorized persons are allowed to enter.
It just so happens that we have a pass to meet with the ambassador.
This document seems to be in order. You may enter.
Your Excellence, it is an honor to meet you.
An islander from Tier Fridi. Forgive me, but I must admit I found it hard to believe Zeren's missive. Your people are so poorly represented here in diplomatic affairs. It is a true pleasure to meet you. There's so much I'd like to know about your island. But of course, my questions can wait. I believe you had a pressing matter you wished to discuss with me.
Indeed. We'd like to speak with you about General Kornaz. You should know that he is the reason for our presence here, as he had us abducted by his men in order to conduct experiments on us. One of our friends died at their hand, so we are direct witnesses to his actions, which furthered our desire to find out more. With the help of our friends from the continent, we investigated and discovered that he was conducting research in a secret laboratory.
A secret laboratory? Here, in Olima?
Yes, in the caves beneath Dr. Silly's abandoned laboratory.
I've heard about this, but I thought they were just rumors.
We recovered the research notes and had them translated and summarized by other scholars. Look, you can see for yourself.
It's abominable. What absurd reason could have inspired him to take on this horrific project? I know our relations with the chiefs on your island can sometimes be challenging, but that's no reason to eliminate an entire people.
Apparently, he hopes to win enough popularity to be crowned emperor. But Zeren could probably tell you more about that.
I'd heard of this imperialist faction, but I admit I didn't pay much mind to it. What madness! An empire! Morsinia and Thraxis would never agree to such a thing. The only thing they would do is precipitate the breakup of the Alliance. Rest assured that I will share these documents with the Alsard Assembly, and I have no doubt that they will be just as horrified as I am. However, I strongly recommend that you also take action as well. The Assembly is powerful, but it is slow to act. You will have to do everything in your power to keep your people from being contaminated before the Assembly begins to move.
Thank you for your counsel and your support.
It's the least I can do.
Thank you for having us. We are leaving.
It was a pleasure. I hope we'll have another chance to meet.
mens radi dal, es vel da gomorosi bojedian in jedem oil.
I know I had nothing to do with it, but I'm sorry for what's happening to your people. What we discovered in this lab, what these so-called scientists are preparing, it's horrible.
We'll talk later.
I'll always be...
I wanted to tell you that what we discovered in that laboratory disgusts me. Just as much as it does you. Using a disease to decimate an entire people is despicable. It is unworthy of a general, and even more so of a nation.
What can you tell me about the Coin Guard?
It's a guild of mercenaries. It was created after the War of Independence of the Free Cities. Many people had fought and didn't know how to do much else. So they went and joined this guild, and they started to sell their services to other nations. And from generation to generation, men and women kept on joining up. Our reputation is our pride, and we are employed by both sides of conflicts between warring countries. It's common to confront other members of the guild on the battlefield. Brother killing sister, and vice versa in the name of foreign nations. We are pawns on the chessboard, but without us, battles and victories wouldn't be possible.
What do you know about Zeren?
I don't know her. She didn't mix with the soldiers. The opposite of her husband. I would bump into her at the general's house. Good morning, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. She behaved like so many other nobles. Just maybe a tad more clever. She and her husband have a strange relationship. I wouldn't call it love. But I'm no expert on the subject.
Goodbye, Till.
See you soon.
These Renoixe who think they are wise are but murderers. Monsters with no conscience. How can they imagine that eradicating an entire people by making them sick is normal?
I've got to go.
Of course. Kwawalam seg.
What is it?
I must leave you. See? Hello. Do you live in this village?
Well, obviously I live here. Where else should I live?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about the beast attacks that occurred some time ago.
It was the worst day of my life, and probably the worst day for everyone here. But what's it to an islander? Does the beast have something to do with you? You go ahead, ask your questions. But this all seems a bit fishy to me.
Do you know where the creature went after the attack?
Why are you all so desperate to find this monster? Isn't all the death and damage it's done enough? Do you want more? I'll tell you what I told those scholars. I don't know where it went. I didn't see anything.
Scholars?
Some fellows from the city who are asking the same questions as you. They may think they're clever, but they're idiots if you ask me. Looking for that thing means running the risk of it coming back here, and we've had enough of that, thank you very much.
We shall leave now. Thank you for your welcome.
That's it. Goodbye.
Good day. Do you live in this village?
Yes, I've lived here all my life. Why?
Were you present during the attack of that giant creature a while back?
Unfortunately, yes. It was horrible. I still have nightmares about it.
Can you tell us what you saw? Do you know what happened to the creature?
Honestly, I'd rather not have to think back to that day. Everything was so confusing. It was dreadful. I remember I was fixing my damaged nets when I heard the first screams. Ooh, and that terrible roaring. I was so terrified that I crawled under my boat, which is probably what saved me. I peeked out every now and then, horrified by what I was hearing. I saw the monster knock some of my friends down with a single swipe, as it chased after a man who jumped into a boat. When it didn't see any more movement, it headed southeast and even knocked down the arch there. Oh, it took us weeks to rebuild it and put the village back in order. And we're still mourning our dead.
I'm very sorry for your loss. Thank you for sharing your story with us. We will take our leave. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Look! This camp is very close to the route taken by our guardian. We should search there. Maybe we'll learn something about it.
My saviors have returned. What brings you here?
We're looking for a giant creature that came this way a while ago. Did you see it?
I pride myself on having excellent eyesight, despite the occasional bout of absent-mindedness. That beast was enormous. It would have been hard to miss.
Could you tell us which way it went?
It went right by my camp, and I admit I found it very impressive, if a little frightening. Nature can sometimes produce beauty, and other times horror, which is unfortunately much less inspiring for my art. I was afraid, so I hid in the bushes. It continued eastwards, towards the old quarry, I think.
That's where those mad bandits were holding Ken.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
We're missing something to make this work. These trucks were clearly left by the Guardian. It's very strange. It's as if it wanted to dig up the art where that strange smelly substance was spilled. There is no doubt that the Guardian was here, but it was attacked and apparently captured by Kurnaz's men, if the letters on those corpses are anything to go by.
I wonder what they're planning to do with it. It all sounds very grim to me. Let's head for the orchard. I seem to remember that there's a cave entrance nearby.
We're missing something to make this work.
Stop! This orchard has been requisitioned. No one may enter. You better get back to the village or wherever you came from.
I see. I guess we'll be leaving then.
And don't come back! You again? I thought I had made myself clear. You may not pass.
Could we perhaps offer you something to look the other way for a minute?
You think you're funny or something? We've got orders. No one is to enter this orchard. Now beat it.
My friends, I'm afraid these guards have left us no choice. We must either force our way in, or try a stealthy approach.
I see.
Greetings, esteemed customers.
friends from the others? Oh, you...
We're missing something to make this work. We're missing something to make this work.
enough! Guards! We're under attack! Let's show them what we're made of!
The trail goes this way.
Renmu en far hasta het halemem.
Completely ruined!
No doubt about it. This is where they took the creature. Why they brought it here is beyond me. But one thing's certain. They wanted to make sure that no one knew about their nefarious plans.
Here's the Guardian. What's left of it, at least.
In a jar.
Let's look around. They did this for a reason. They must have wanted to learn something from this beast. We have to find out what.
Help! Get us out of here! Help! Get us out of here!
There. You're free.
Thank you. I thought we were going to die trapped in that cave.
Wait a minute. I know who you are. You turned up at the camp the day before the Alliance attacked.
We did. And we were there when Ladan bound herself to the land and turned herself into a guardian.
I remember that. You even tried to fight her to hold her back. You were very brave. But the soldiers captured us while you were leading her away. Since then, they've done nothing but mistreat us and interrogate us to try to understand what happened.
They even tortured Adenegad. She eventually broke and told them about the bonding ritual. After more experiments, they took her away with them. We don't know what happened to her after that.
That's awful. Thank you for telling us. Now, you should get to safety. Don't stay here.
I know a place we can hide. Before we joined Laden and the others, I had found a cave further north. You have our heartfelt gratitude for freeing us. May the earth carry you always.
I can't do anything with this. I don't see how we could use this. I can't do anything with this. This document doesn't say anything useful. I don't believe it. Rather than being terrified or frightened by the transformation they experienced, they just saw it as a weapon of war. And now they want to force our people to perform the ritual again, so they can use it against their enemies. And of course, my people will be blamed for this.
We have to stop them from putting their insane plan into action. My country and my people are in danger. I don't have any political influence. But if we take this evidence to the Imperial Embassy in Peren, they might be able to do something. This general has a few screws loose. How could he believe that he'd be able to capture that monster and try to make others? I can only imagine what a creature like that could do if it landed in one of our villages.
We'll talk later.
I'll always be.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Goodbye.
See you later, darling.
Yes? What do you want to talk about?
Where can we meet this Father Cardinal?
He can be found most often in the Teleme Embassy in Peren.
See. Hello. I didn't know we had a merchant on board.
Not all ships do, but it seems that you have support among the admirals. Would you like to see what I have for sale? I sell a bit of everything.
Coast of the proud cities of the congregation.
Ah, Peren. To think that we are walking down streets that have well over 1,000 years of history. Though the last few centuries have been rather dark. It must be said that my family has left a bloody impression here. In any event, if we are looking for the Teleme Embassy, it's in the city centre. Let's go.
Only a fool dares to attack at a best.
Ugh, I can't do it.
Move along. I'm on watch. I'm on patrol. Go pester someone else.
Decidedly, the Alliance hasn't been coming here to make friends of late. Here they are troubling girls and the guard.
Let's move closer and listen before doing anything. It's maybe nothing of import.
Let go of me, you band of brutes! You're hurting me, and if you think that I'm going to...
Shut up and come quietly. You wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to you, would you?
Aye! Unhand that girl at once. She only buys her trade in the brothel. If you want to go, just step inside and pay.
We have no interest in her services. We would merely like to have a little discussion with her without indiscreet ears listening in.
Right, and my name's Octave de Vest. Let go of her and get out of here.
Things are heating up. Let's keep our eyes open. We might learn something.
Listen! We have it from a sure source that this girl is in cahoots with a man that we suspect to be a Thélème spy.
So what? We're in Peren, not Al-Sad. Have you forgotten that the congregation is neutral?
Neutrality does not dictate that we allow a dangerous spy from a foreign nation to operate freely.
One thing is certain, it does dictate that we do not allow you to attack women to satisfy your whims.
At this rate, those Alliance brutes will soon be drawing arms. We'd better do something.
Sirs, if you would indulge me. You really believe that the courtesan knows where you could find a notorious spy? If such a spy actually exists at all. He would be a rather unskillful spy if that were the case. And these girls couldn't care less about what their clients whisper in their ears.
I have to admit, we do hear a lot. Complaints about their wives, the taxes are too high.
It does make one wonder how a savage from Tier D could know all that. But you're not completely wrong. This girl doesn't seem to know anything at all. Sirs, we're leaving.
Thank you for intervening. Those maniacs were ready to spill blood in defense of their delirious delusions.
They sent chills up my spine. Thank you.
Is everyone all right?
We are, thanks to you. Thanks for stepping in.
You really fooled them. Like a true diplomat.
I just hope they won't come back. I get the impression they're not the type to give up easily.
It's almost certain they'll try again. People like that are like scabies. They're hard to get rid of.
Irene, I warned you that hanging around with that man would get you into trouble. Not only could it have cost you your life, but did it even occur to you to think about the others? They could have been hurt as well.
I'm sorry, but who is the man you just spoke about?
Though we greatly appreciate your help, discretion is the cornerstone of our business. All I can tell you is that it's a priest from Thélème with rather unusual manners. The gentleman became enamored of Irene and came here often, a little too often in my opinion. And of course, his status and his origins drew the attention of those louts from the Alliance who saw him as a spy.
A priest from Thélème who was a frequent visitor to the brothel. Funnily enough, that does remind me of someone.
He's a strange sort of priest, that much is true.
Irene,
but that's not why those men are after him.
We're going to close up for today, in case the Alliance men try to come back. And you need to get some rest after all this excitement.
Be careful.
And thank you very much for your help. I'll warn the officers. That must not happen again. Don't you worry about it. And thanks again.
Is there anybody there?
Let's show them what we're made of!
Ugh, I can't do it.
was that?
Let's show them what we're made of!
Ugh, I can't do it.
I thought I saw something.
Let's show them what we're made of!
Runs us straight!
Ugh, I can't do it.
Who's there? Let's show them what we're made of! what we're made of!
Greetings. Are you passing through?
It seems that Monsieur d'Argenton is a man of great wisdom. Have you met him?
the Hetalemen. You're bleeding. Let me help you.
My armor is ruined.
May the enlightened.
Losing an ally makes things a bit more complicated.
Let's show them what we're made of!
You're bleeding. Let me help you. You're bleeding. Let me help you.
May the enlightened be with me. I sense that my hour is near.
We've lost one of ours! I'm wounded! Someone heal me!
Your Excellence.
How exotic. An envoy of Tyr Fredi. This is quite the novelty. Are you a dignitary from your island, or have you come with a message from a local noble?
I suppose one might say that I am an envoy of Tyr Fredi, milady. And I am here to speak with you about a very important matter. We have proof that the General Karnas, a commanding officer of the Bridge Alliance, is preparing a brutal attack against your country.
Alas, that is nothing new. The Bridge has been attacking us for centuries. But you might not have been aware of that.
We are aware of the war between your two nations. But this time, the situation is very different. This general seeks glory for himself rather than his nation. And he plans on using unconventional means to obtain his goal. He hopes to use giant creatures that we call guardians, beasts invoked from the rituals of our traditions. He will release them to attack you. He plans on blaming my people, but also the congregation. These horrible attacks will originate from your country by his hand.
Giant creatures? Are you certain you have all of your wits about you?
We can prove what we are saying. We have documents that we took from a laboratory operated by men under orders of this general. And if it is the very existence of these creatures that you doubt, we also have in our possession one of their heads. It is on our ship. You can come and see it yourself if you so desire, or send someone you trust.
You seem very sure of yourself. You have given me pause, madam. I'm going to send someone from the embassy immediately to verify what you've told me. Let's assume that you are telling the truth about these monsters. You also spoke about some documents.
Here they are.
Thank you. Please, allow me a moment to inspect them all. This entire story seems like the stuff of some fable. But these savants and this General Kernaz are indeed set on attacking us and letting others take the blame. Alas, these documents do not give us the precise location of this attack. Do you have an idea?
As you were able to read, the savants seem to want to use ancient Austrian ruins. It's true that we too need locations that are of historical or natural significance in order to perform the bonding ritual, which here transforms people. But I am not familiar with the border regions, and I don't know if Austrian ruins are to be found there.
There are indeed Austrian ruins all over the place in our country. But if I think about it, one location in particular comes to mind. The Sudwise region, in fact, that people from here have renamed High Prairie when they took it.
It's carried the name of High Prairie for many years now, Your Excellence. I have never been there, but I have heard the name spoken. I understand that impressive ruins are to be found there.
Very well, then. I have thought this through. I think the best option would be for me to accompany you. This business is far too important, and its impact too far-reaching, for you not to be accompanied by someone official. And if we were to wait for the princes of the merchant cities to take action, we would by then have died of old age.
Isn't this quite risky, Your Excellence?
My dear, I was born during a civil war in my country. I know how to defend myself. Or one might say, I am a fast runner. We will rendezvous at High Prairie. I require some time to prepare for the voyage. Do you have anything else you would like to talk about?
What can you tell me about your nation?
The Holy Dutan Empire was once the greatest empire on the continent, almost as great and glorious as the Austrian Empire. Alas, discord arose among the nobility, and our faith was used by the vilest among them to turn their backs on the Emperor. Ever since, the Empire has been plagued by civil war, which has weakened us. Families tear each other apart and clash. Neighbors kill each other. We lost territory to the south, and we were unable to join the other nations that set foot on your island. However, I'm confident that our Emperor shall restore order and the greatness of the Dutan Empire.
What does your role as ambassador here in Peren consist of?
Like any other ambassador, I represent the interests of our nation before the Prince de Vespe. The congregation of merchants and its assembly of small city-states gained prominence on the continent. We would have liked them to show us more support against our enemies in the Alliance, but unfortunately they value their neutrality. My role is therefore to ensure that our economic and diplomatic exchanges are as beneficial to our two nations as possible.
What can you tell me about the war between you and the Bridge Alliance?
We've been at war for centuries now, alas. It began before the Alliance was created. The first battles were waged against Tynea and Thraxis. They eventually joined forces with Morsinia, who betrayed us for ridiculous questions of dogma. Since then, the front is at a stalemate. There were some periods of peace and some outbursts of fighting, without any real progress. But we shall never give up. The Enlightened is with us. We will eventually win.
What are the links between the Dutan Empire and Thélème?
It was in Thélème that San Matthias was born, and taught the way of the Enlightened, the ways of true faith. His disciples saw the good word and the teaching of magic carried as far as Dutan and converted the Emperor. He became the champion of the way of the Enlightened, and became its most faithful and fervent representative on Ghakan. Since that day, our two nations have been allies, united in their faith and their interests, in the face of the rest of the world.
We were told that it was not possible to travel to your country?
Well, it's indeed not advisable to go there, especially when arriving from this side of the border. Trade is still free with Thélème, but this is no longer the case with our other neighbors. Too much contraband entered by this means, and too many fugitives, frightened by the civil war, left the country. We still trade, of course, but any trade is highly monitored and must be duly validated by the Emperor.
We shall leave now, Your Excellency.
Goodbye. Ah, there you are. I hope you've had safe travels.
Yes, thank you. I see that you have come with your escort.
They have accompanied me this far, but they will wait for me here. No need to bring the entire troop and this carriage. We are only here to see if the Alliance is up to something in these ruins, not to lead an assault.
As you wish. You know the region and its dangers better than we do.
That's true. Should we be going?
Yes, let's go.
I hope you can forgive my curiosity, but how is it that you find yourselves in Peren?
It is a very long story. Alas, with its fair share of dark episodes.
Oh, I didn't want to bring back any bad memories. I beg your pardon. That said, if one day you have the time and are of mind to share this tale...
Winter clothes, summer... Hello?
This is very odd. This bridge was in much better shape the last time I crossed it. We're going to have to find a less direct route, I'm afraid.
I am surprised that the nobility of the region has not looked after it. How do they get their caravans across? Something is wrong here. We need to keep our guard up.
Come now. If you believe that General Kurnaz is behind all of this, you're delusional. How could he know we're here? Under attack.
To arms! Who are these people? What do they want with you?
They're communists. Traitors to the Empire.
Only a fool dares to attack a Devest.
Your men have all fallen. You are all that remains.
You are cowards and traitors. This dastardly ambush is well worthy of communists. Speak. Who are you, and how did you learn that we were coming to the region?
I have nothing to say to you. But to these folk, on the other hand, I understand why you have killed my men. We attacked you without knowing who you were. But it seems obvious that you are not Mateists, nor are you men from the embassy. As such, I present my apologies. We are fighting for our faith, to overthrow a corrupted empire that hides behind its magic and is fed by handouts from Thélème. We are not your enemies. You have found yourself in the middle of a conflict that is not your own. You have business with the ambassador. So be it. But allow me to take my leave.
The ambassador asked you a question. Answer.
Who informed you that we'd be coming here?
May the demons take you. I will say nothing more.
Wait. Something isn't right. I feel a tremor.
I have a bad feeling. Something very big is coming.
What's this? 2 arms!
Let's show them what we're made of!
Now I'm going to have to buy some new armor.
My armor is broken.
My armor is no good anymore.
The leader of those Carmenist traitors took advantage of the chaos to flee before we could question him. May the Enlightened protect us. What was that thing?
A guardian. One of those giant creatures we told you about. But this one was very different from the one we fought in Archara.
So General Kurnaz did manage to create one of these beasts. Fortunately, you have ensured that it will never attack Dutton. You have shown great bravery.
We didn't really have a choice. What puzzles me is the nature of this guardian. It looked like those we have on our island, but a corrupt, tainted version. The Nadoig on this continent are very strange, and don't seem to behave the way ours do.
You're right. It looked much like a Nadai Glendeman. But we're a long way from the coast.
At home, the link is with the place, but maybe it's different here. Could it have something to do with the character of the person who is transformed?
Maybe. Perhaps the Donegat who was forced to link herself felt too much yearning for our shores.
This abomination was certainly less colossal than the one we fought before. However, if it had attacked other people with less knowledge of its nature, it would no doubt have butchered them.
The mere thought of it is terrifying. After an encounter like that, I can only concur with your opinion that this General's experiments are dangerous.
We need to find out where exactly this Guardian came from, and make sure that the scientists don't create any more.
I'm going to go and get my escort. We're going to need reinforcements. I can't risk another ambush, or having to face another one of these beasts alone. The ruins are close by, and you are welcome to explore them if you like. But please be careful.
We'll try to avoid being seen. Let's go, while the trail is still clearly visible. This is where the Guardian attacked us. Trucks head off in that direction. Ugh, I can't do it. Look at all these fallen trees. They've been ripped up by the enraged Guardian as it passed. These Alliance soldiers attempted to stop the Guardian in its escape. They paid with their lives.
It swept them aside like bales of hay. They were not prepared to confront it.
trucks head off in that direction. Ropes and chains. They were trying to control it, but it was a futile attempt. There we have the famous ruins of the Austrians that the ambassador mentioned.
Yes, and the border with Duton is near. They chose the ideal location to create their monster and unleash it upon their enemies.
I smell death. What happened here?
These wounds are the work of a guardian. Look! These wounds are the work of a guardian. Look! These wounds are the work of a guardian. Look! These wounds are the work of a guardian. Look!
There's no
All dead. This is a veritable massacre. No doubt. Given the nature of their wounds, the Guardian must have done this. They came in numbers, but its power and rage must have taken them by surprise. Some of them weren't even armed.
Excuse me if I shed no tears for these people. They not only tortured our own, but they wanted to accuse us of their crimes.
They didn't believe in anything, but still. I hope the Enlightened welcomes them. They have died in such an absurd manner.
May the Earth welcome you, despite all that you have done to us.
We can't afford to overlook other documents as valuable as this one. We should keep looking.
It's fortunate that we were able to get a hold of these documents. It summarizes all the research carried out by Kurnaz's henchmen on the Guardians. They include not only the notes on the experiments and their scientific theories, but the transcriptions of their interrogations. They start in the caverns of Archara and continue here with their experiments to reproduce the ritual. They were disappointed in the results. The Nadoig that they created was less impressive than the one they had dissected. Moreover, despite their efforts, they were unable to control it. They were hoping to train it like one of their war dogs.
Does this document give us their victims' names? We must inform their kin about what has happened.
No. But you know how they consider us. We are nothing but savages to them, just slightly more important than animals.
And so we were forced to kill one of our own. And we will never know who was forced to bond themselves to Gakan.
At least they were able to put an end to these experiments. Without these documents, and with the savants dead, Kurnaz will be forced to abandon this pursuit.
I hope so.
This document is signed by Zahid. I can recognize her stink. She is the one that caused us problems in Yuxantis. So she is now on congregation soil. still conspiring against us and others doing the General's bidding.
She certainly deserves to have her score settled. But all said and done, she is simply one of the tools of her master.
With these documents, we should be able to have her banished without difficulty. I know who we could show them to. Believe me, this proof is so damning she might end up in jail. Or in the river.
The
ambassador will carry more weight if she takes care of this. Let's let her do her duty.
I think we finished. We should go back to the entrance of the ruins. The ambassador and her men will meet us there.
Not to confront the men of the Alliance alone. I told them I would be...
I'm sorry we didn't wait for you. We wanted to learn about the Alliance's research as quickly as possible.
I can understand that. What did you find?
There was a camp here, as we suspected. But it was destroyed, along with all its occupants, by the Guardian we fought. There are no survivors. Many of them were taken by surprise. They must not have expected the Nadoig to escape their control.
What a waste! But if they were taken by surprise, they must not have had time to destroy or carry away the evidence of their research.
That's right. We found a number of documents they left behind. Without them, it will be hard for them to repeat the experiment. Here. This describes not only what they did to my people, but also their aims. As well as everything they learned, or thought they had learned, about our Guardians. Without these documents, and with the death of all the scientists involved, there's little chance of their experiments succeeding again.
That's excellent news.
We also found other documents that specifically named the person who instigated all this in the region. Look. Her name is Zahid, and she's one of Kurnaz's closest associates. We've already had to contend with her in Uxantis, unfortunately.
I've heard of her. She's officially an Alliance diplomat who arrived in Peren a short time ago.
We suspect that she is also involved in matters concerning Thélème. If you are in contact with Father Cardinal Pius, you should tell him about this. He will be very interested to hear about it.
I know him well. I'll speak to him about it. Thanks to this signed document, as well as the other evidence you've given me, I'll be able to make our case to Prince de Vespe. Zahid and her ilk will have to answer to him. And as you know, the prince is not known for his leniency. I trust you weren't planning to settle your scores with her yourself.
That woman keeps getting in our way, but I trust you'll be able to keep her from doing any harm.
Don't you worry about it. As soon as I get back to Peren, I'll ask for an audience with the prince. Well, if you don't need me anymore, I'll be on my way. Come and see me again in a few days. I'm sure I'll have some news to share.
Safe travels, Ambassador.
Show them what we're made of!
What do you want?
To get to High Prairie, we must head to the northeast of Peren. There's a way to reach the trade route that leads there from the hills.
A penny for the poor? I just need a little something to eat.
My armor is broken.
Charity begins at home, ain't that right?
What's going on here? Leave this man alone.
What's it to you? Think you're some kind of hero? Get out of here, unless you're looking for a beating.
I think my friend made herself perfectly clear. Leave this man alone.
Fausta?
There are 5 of us, and we're well armed. Are you sure you want to fight?
They seem to really care about their monk. Fine, we're leaving. Come on, lads, let's go. We'll find another mark who doesn't have so many bodyguards.
Are you all right?
Yes, thanks to you. Thank you for stepping in. But your friend... Fausta? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm happy to see you alive and well.
I can't believe it. So you come back? After your betrayal? How dare you?
I gather you know each other.
Yes. Listen, we just wanted to help you, but it's probably best if we left now.
Right. Like you said. That's probably for the best.
Show them what we're made of!
I saw something.
Rimwin var hasta hetanen.
Now I'm going to have to buy some new armor. My armor is ruined.
Greetings, how are you?
I'm hungry. Give me something to eat, please.
All the latest... fashions and art. Would you be interested?
I have struck. Glad to see you back.
Rapiers are the sharpest and most elegant. In all Peren, and they are just as eternal. Workwear or evening wear, you'll find everything you need here.
You're back? What do you want?
Were you able to present the evidence we gave you to the Prince de Vespe? What did he think?
I have indeed informed him of what was going on. And I have also sent a message to the Emperor himself. He was very impressed by your courage and sends you his thanks for saving our nation from this devious attack. As for the Prince, he was extremely interested in the documents I showed him, especially those regarding Zahid. The Alliance ambassador has been summoned, and Zahid will no doubt be banished in the next few days.
It's another blow for Karnaz. I hope he won't soon forgive her her failure.
I don't think you'll be seeing her anytime soon. The Prince has also assured me that he will send scouts to the other ruins near the borders to make sure that nothing happens there. I've obviously told him about your pivotal role in this matter, for which he is grateful.
We shall leave now, Your Excellency.
Goodbye.
Who's there? Let's show them what we're made of!
thought I saw something.
I thought I heard something. Ah, at last, a bit of action. Let's show them what we're made of.
Ugh, I can't do it.
I saw something.
Let's show them what we're made of!
I can get you anything your heart desires. I have goods that you won't find anywhere else.
Ugh, I can't do it.
Sometimes I miss the hills of Thélème as well as the towers of Archara. I'm exhausted and starving. Have mercy.
I just need a little something to eat.
Only a fool dares to attack a Devest. My armor is ruined.
Ugh, I can't do it.
Let's show them what we're made of!
Just a little coin, please. I need to eat something.
the Hetalene.
My armor is broken.
Is there a... We'll make you wish you'd never been born.
Let's show them what we're made of! My armor is broken.
What was that?
Let's show them what we're made of!
I'm hungry. A little coin?
I did everything I could to avoid marked houses. Why did I get sick?
I'm a guard, not a tour guide.
Potions What a
People haven't been very generous today. Please, just a little coin.
Need a potion or a grenade? Ladies and gents, I have everything you need.
A penny for the poor.
Is there anybody there?
Let's show them what we're made of!
Your outfit is quite interesting. Where did you get it?
Only a fool dares to attack the best.
Have mercy. I'm starving.
Step into the night. Sometimes I miss the hills of Thélème as well as the towers of Montorgo.
My armor is broken.
Halt! This is the Thélème Embassy. You need a pass in order to enter the premises.
I have all the necessary authorizations. We need to speak to the Father Cardinal immediately.
As your authorization's a little old, I cannot let all of you enter the confines. Go ahead alone. Your friends can join you, only if the ambassador agrees to it.
I'm not going to let my friends wait here in the street.
They can wait inside, but they cannot go up into the offices until the Father Cardinal gives his authorization.
Very well. Thank you. I apologize, but you'll have to wait for me here in the entryway. It'll only take a moment. I am certain that you'll be able to join me very quickly.
Forgive my curiosity, but this is the first time I've met someone from your island.
Step into the night.
What you're telling me is worrisome, Master. Truly worrisome. You have done well to find me. This information
I was only doing my duty, but I hear footsteps. I imagine that these are the friends you spoke about. Cardinal Father, allow me to introduce to you the friends to whom I owe my freedom and life today.
My children, it is a pleasure and an honor to meet you. I could never repay you for helping Fausta escape from the Alliance's jails and bringing her back to me.
Cardinal, we are also honored to meet you.
Fausta told me about the sufferings of your people at the hands of our enemies, and what they have already done to you. Under the guise of civilization, these people behave like monsters, and you have all my compassion. As you know, our two nations have been at war for centuries. We should join forces against this common enemy.
Your sons and Alliance fight even on our island.
It's true. From Tir Pradee to the plains of Duton, a trail of blood and anger has been wreaked by our two nations. Know that in any case, I will do everything in my power to aid you in your trials. But you must have questions or requests. Fausta told me that you had a run-in with the people from the Alliance in front of one of the guards' pleasure houses.
That's correct. She likely told you that the men were looking for a spy from Thélème. They were about to kidnap a young woman in the hopes she would reveal secrets she might be privy to. The spy was a close acquaintance, or a regular customer in any case.
Thank you. It is quite a troubling matter. Could you tell me more? What has become of the woman?
The poor thing seemed completely confused about what the men were asking her. She was shocked by the whole matter, and I believe she had no idea as to whom the men were referring. She simply returned to her usual occupations after the incident.
I see. All the same, it would be good to learn which client these men were truly after. Because I fear that the man the Alliance was after may well be a priest working here in Peren.
The only priest that I know susceptible to have a liaison with a prostitute would be Jacquemus. Has he brought trouble on himself again?
It would appear so. I know that you do not care much for him, Fausta, but he is one of us. And I'm worried for him. It has been a long while since I've heard from him, even though we were supposed to see each other. I was beginning to think that he finally got his throat slit in some dark alley by some procurer of ladies of the night. But since you told me that the Alliance is looking for a spy from Thélème in a brothel, I would like for you to find him, if you would be so kind. He's a priest with an overly developed penchant for the flesh, but he most certainly does not deserve to be killed because he's been mistaken for a spy. Oh, Now, let's talk more about this young woman. I promise to see to her safety. I believe I have the solution the situation requires. There is an escort who is waiting for a delegation of diplomats who must return to Thélème, past the eastern gate out of the city. If you manage to bring the girl to them, the guards will protect her. And as soon as the diplomats join them, she can travel with them away from here. She will be safe in Thélème. The Alliance would never set foot there. Of course, I trust you will question her during your journey. She might know where Jacquemus can be found.
Can you reassure us that this young woman will be in safe hands with your men?
I see what is bothering you. Soldiers can be rather uncouth, especially if they were to learn the trade of this young woman. But I assure you that they will do her no harm. They all fear the Enlightened, and also my wrath. One thing is certain, she'll be safer under my protection than under the threat of the Alliance.
We have no more questions. I feel I need to inform you that we found ourselves involved in an altercation between men from the Alliance and the guards.
Nothing serious, I hope. But what makes you think that this altercation might concern me?
The men were looking for a spy from Thélème, a regular at the guards' brothel, and the Alliance men wanted to take a girl away to question her knowledge about the man. We imagine, of course, that it's simply paranoia motivating their zeal, but I'd rather you were informed.
Thank you. It is quite a troubling matter. Could you tell me more? What has become of the woman? I hope what... And as soon...
We need the financial backing of a nation or a wealthy patron to fund the journey back to Tiefredi. Could Thélème help us?
Regrettably, and I am truly sorry about this, I do not have the means to finance such an expedition.
Are the Vesps the only family who could help us?
You could also go and see the Dorsays, especially since they are already established on Tiefredi. I don't know which would be easier to convince at the moment. One thing is certain. They will both ask for something in return. These people are merchants first and princes second. Don't forget that. And it is highly likely that their ministers will refuse to see you without a letter of recommendation from an important person.
Someone like you?
Yes, for example. But I hope you understand that I cannot give you a letter of recommendation unless I can fully trust you.
We shall leave, Your Excellency.
May the Enlightened watch over you, my children.
May the Enlightened bless you.
I've heard that your island is where our Saint Matthias ended his days.
You must feel blessed.
Nariden ger. Smeons emes amdag emes munigin ares an saveren da oged sa duchtira. Minoi de began raul gredu.
Nafravind.
The poor thing. By no fault of her own, she's going to have to leave her home, like us.
Alas, that's the price for her survival.
You're back. What can I do for you?
Actually, we're the ones who would like to offer our help. We can get Irene to safety. We've thought about it, and it's the only solution if you want to make sure she's safe from the Alliance's clutches.
And we have just the solution. The Father Cardinal told me about a delegation that is set to return to home. They will be traveling with armed men who are waiting for them outside the city. All we have to do is take her to them. Once in Thélème with Pius's protection, Irene will be safe.
That sounds like a good idea. She won't be safe here in the long term. What do you think, Irene?
Wait just a moment. My dear Fausta, you may have the utmost faith in your Father Cardinal, but I, for one, do not. And given the trouble his priests have already caused the poor girl, I think we should consider a different solution.
Father Cardinal Pius doesn't frequent brothels. He's a good man who only wants to protect his flock.
Perhaps. But I think we do well to find another solution if we really want to help this young woman.
She'll be safe with Pius's men. The Alliance's men won't be able to reach her in Thélème.
You'll forgive me for questioning the honorable intentions of a man I barely know.
We could take her to the Constantia. She would be safe there while we find her a new home.
The Father Cardinal will be saddened to learn that you don't trust him.
He asked us to find his priest, not to bring this girl back to him.
That sounds like a good solution. What do you think, Irene?
What a nightmare. I never imagined I'd have to flee the city like this. But I suppose it's the best thing to do. If you promise to get me there safely, then I agree. And once I'm safe, I'll tell you everything I know about my client.
Then that's that. Do you want to leave now?
If you're ready, we'd better leave now. It's not a good idea to hang around here.
I'll go gather a few things and say goodbye to the other girls, and then we can leave.
Don't worry your pretty little head, darling. You'll be safe soon, and your friends will be too.
Great. We'll head to the port. It's not far.
Be careful on the road. Watch out for those Alliance men. They may try to waylay you. And take care of yourself, Irene.
Goodbye. I've never boarded a ship before. Won't I be something of a nuisance?
Of course not, my dear. My friend Alvida owns an enormous ship. It could transport an army. I am certain she'll find a comfortable cabin for you.
It's very kind of you to help me this way, in any case. Thank you. I'm not accustomed to people doing favours without expecting something in return.
You can thank us when you're on board. We're not there yet.
I heard something.
Hey! Is anybody there?
Only a fool dares to attack a goddess.
Thank you for taking me on your ship. It's extremely kind of all of you.
Now that you are safe, what can you tell us about this priest who was your client?
Jacquemus? A charmer. A gift with words. But I loved him despite all of that. I don't know what he was up to in the city, but I knew that his only mission was not to spread the good word to Peren. He was dipping his toes into dangerous matters. He would brag about it, thinking that made him interesting. Imbecile. But I imagine what interests you is where he might be found currently, no? Once, he told me that if he ever had to disappear, he would go and hide in the hospice in the old boroughs. That is all that I know. I hope you do find him. Could you give him this letter from me when you do?
Consider it done. Safe travels all the way to Teleme.
Thank you. I will write to you when I've settled in.
Now that Doreen is safe, we only need to find our priest.
Yes, our priest who would naturally choose the worst neighborhood to hide in. The old boroughs, a thief-infested pile of rubble.
That big building over there, the one with the towers, that's where we've got to go?
That's right. We should take the street that goes under the arch on the right to get there. It will take a bit longer, but the alleys in this neighborhood are dodgy and full of rubble. We could run into some unsavory characters there. Or worse yet, get our clothes dirty.
Are you sure this street will take us there? It seems to be heading in the opposite direction.
It does lead there, but it's true that it will take longer. The alley on the left is more direct, but it's a death trap.
Oh, I see.
These alleys are the perfect place for an ambush. Don't you think we should go around? My uncle really neglected this area. It's become a real rat's nest full of the worst sort of vermin in town. We'd better stay on our...
Get to the intruders!
Let's show them what we're made of!
The alarm. And to doing everything to find Jacquemus. I have no idea what he did, but he is in a real pickle barrel.
Let's go back to the hospice quickly, in the hope he'll be there.
Our missionaries perform their duty with such devotion. I can't help but admire them.
Jacquemus? Jacquemus?
Who are you? What do you want from me? What are you doing here? You can't save me. I don't have long to live.
I know you've seen better days, that's for sure.
Have you come to mock me, Fausta? You always looked down on me.
Don't say such foolish things. We've come to help you.
Oh, what surprising news. But you've come a bit late, I fear. But that's not important. You must find the coffer.
The coffer? What are you talking about?
A coffer containing documents. I stole it from people in the Alliance. I wanted to find out what they were up to.
And did you open it?
No, only the Father Cardinal must open it. And besides, I wouldn't have had the time. I was forced to hide it in a sort of courtyard while they were pursuing me.
We have to find this coffer and take it to the Father Cardinal as fast as possible.
Huh. So, a priest's job is to steal documents from their enemies? I would never have imagined that. But we have to recover those documents, Riedengar. We could learn the Alliance's plans before we become the victims of them, for once.
In your shoes, I wouldn't do that. Find the coffer and give it to Pius. If you open it, he will be very angry. And he never forgets a grudge.
Where exactly did you drop the coffer?
In the northeastern part of the neighborhood. Where it's nearly crumbling into the river.
Thank you. We'll try to find it. Your friend Irene helped us find you. She wrote you this letter.
Ah, my darling Irene. A ray of sunshine in my dying days. How is she?
Don't you worry about your friend. The Alliance wanted to capture her so they could get to you, but we got her to safety. She's safe and sound aboard a Naut ship where the Alliance goons can't lay a finger on her. It's our friend Alvida's ship.
Oh, you did the right thing. She's so sweet. She doesn't deserve any trouble on my account. I am very grateful that you've helped her. At least, I can die in peace.
We'll look for the coffer and send you some help.
It's too late for that. The coffer is all that matters.
Hang in there, Jacquemus. The Enlightened can save you.
Not this time, Fausta. May he keep you all in his divine blessing. And don't forget about the documents.
Jacquemus? He's dead. As much as I disliked you, you didn't deserve this, Jacquemus. What a waste. Now we've got to find your coffer so you didn't die in vain.
Of course he hid his precious coffer in the worst neighborhood in the city. And the northeastern part of the neighborhood has an even worse reputation. But I guess we don't have a choice. Time to go dig through rubble in these filthy courtyards.
Do you think this is the coffer Jacquemus was telling us about?
It looks like it. I have to admit that I have an incredible urge to open it to see what is in it. I'm sure it's hiding all manner of villainous secrets that could prove themselves very useful. Don't tell me none of you have an itch to know more.
Don't do that. The information inside this coffer is extremely sensitive. And I'm certain that the Father Cardinal wouldn't appreciate us returning it to him open.
Take it, Fausta. I'm afraid this coffer is too much of a temptation for me.
Thank you. I understand that it can be frustrating not knowing what's behind this sordid business, but I assure you it's for the best. The Father Cardinal will be grateful, and his help will be useful in light of all that has befallen us.
I believe we have done all that we could in this sordid affair.
You want to continue exploring the place, or should we return to see Poyas?
Let's return to the embassy. I regret to inform you that Jacquemus, your priest, died from the wounds the men from the Alliance gave him.
May the Malachor take them. Poor Jacquemus. I will miss him. I imagine you discovered he was meant to recover important documents from the Alliance?
Yes. Why did you let us think that Jacquemus was a simple priest when you knew he had embarked upon a perilous mission?
Even though I suspected that Jacquemus was in trouble, I never once thought his very life would be in danger. I had suspected it would be enough to simply put you on his trail, without implicating you in the political affairs of Thélème. I wasn't sure which way your feelings bent towards my nation. In my feeble defense, your group is quite varied in origin. One of you even belongs to the Alliance. At the time, I thought it would be better to not tell you too much. But that was a mistake, and I am sorry. The subject is closed. Did you recover the documents Jacquemus was seeking?
Yes. Here is the coffer that he stole. We were able to recover it from where he had hidden it.
Thank you. You have rendered me an immense service. Thanks to the contents of the coffer, we should be able to put a halt to the Alliance's intrigues.
My friends have shown themselves capable of great courage and constant loyalty during this mission, despite the fact they were kept in the dark. I hope you will do all that is in your power to help them in exchange.
That goes without saying, Fausta. Your help has proven itself valuable. So in order to prove my gratitude, and to make amends for my guilty silence, I've requested that a Fowler join your group with a supply of messenger birds. This will allow you to send and receive messages with the continent without risking the public aviaries.
I must admit that I'm a little surprised. Did Captain Alvida give her permission?
Of course. And believe me, you will soon come to appreciate the freedom offered by these feathered messengers. It goes without saying that I would be delighted to vouch for you, if you still want to meet the two great families of the congregation. You've done me an admirable service. I will not forget it.
Your recommendation would indeed be very helpful.
Consider it done. I will immediately send letters to the de Vesps and the d'Orsays to inform them.
We shall leave, Your Excellency.
May the Enlightened watch over you, my children.
Hope you're having a nice day.
Perfect timing. I've been meaning to talk to you. Alma told me she'd finished translating my mother's logbook. I don't have all the details. Unfortunately, our message was short. But she told me that the reason my mother, Estrella, died in that storm was because she'd lost the will to live. It was after she had to sink a ship on my father's orders, just off the coast, not far from Archara.
I'm sorry, Alvida. That must be very difficult to hear.
Yes. It breaks my heart to think that my mother killed herself. But it has strengthened my resolve. I want to understand. I want to know why my father gave such a senseless order. I want to know everything that happened. Knots are not pirates. Our ships are armed, but they're armed to fight back in the event of an attack. There had to be something aboard that ship to justify sinking it. Maybe something dangerous for the Guild. I'd like to go back to Archara to try to track down that ship. And I'd like you to come with me.
All right. Let's go back to Archara and find out what happened to the wreck.
Thank you. I'm glad you're coming with me. I'm a bit nervous about what I'm going to find out.
I won't bother you any longer.
Don't worry. It's always a pleasure talking to you.
Hello. Do you live in this village?
Yes, I was born here, I grew up here, and as you can see, I'm still here. I'd have a hard time living anywhere else in my age. Why, are you thinking of moving here? A little new blood wouldn't hurt.
Have you heard anything about a shipwreck in the vicinity?
You're gonna need to be more precise, child. Shipwrecks with all our deadly reefs happen all the time.
We're speaking about a ship transporting merchandise along these coasts that must have wrecked a few years ago.
Now that you speak about it, that does ring a bell. The storm without clouds.
The storm without clouds?
It was night time, and we heard thunder several times, so loud that many woke to it. But there wasn't a cloud in the sky. The next day, we found the wreckage of a large ship at the bottom of the cliffs. Bodies, too, poor folk. And all sorts of debris.
I doubt it was due to a storm.
Really?
We shall leave. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Pieces of a crate. Impossible to know what was in it. They've been destroyed.
It's been a long time. The elements or the villagers took everything that could have given us answers.
It looks like a cloth from a banner or a torn flag.
Those are the colors of the Alliance. This ship must have belonged to them. This ship must have contained something extremely precious to have merited such an attack. I would have liked to have found a clue telling us what it could be.
Seeing how close the village is, it is very likely that these charming inhabitants might have played the role of vultures.
You are right. It's quite common to recover gifts from the sea. We should go and talk to them.
You again? And what else do you want?
What do you know about the wreck that's north of the village?
Not much. It's been there for a long time. Back then, a lot of soldiers, even some Nauts, came poking around.
Poking around? What do you mean?
They go snooping around, asking everyone questions. They were investigating, they said. But it seemed like they were looking for something.
We shall leave now. Thank you for your welcome.
That's it. Goodbye.
Hello? How can I help you? Are you lost?
We were told that villagers recovered quite a few things after the shipwreck that took place a few years ago. Did you take anything?
That must have taken place before I settled here. I never heard anyone speak of a shipwreck. So to be sure, I didn't take anything from it.
What do you know about the shipwreck located at the foot of the cliffs, near the village?
A shipwreck, you say? Really? I never noticed that there was one there.
Goodbye.
This woman is too nervous. And her answers made no sense. She is hiding something from us.
Let's keep an eye on her from afar. Her behavior will tell us much more than her words.
She's coming from the town. We should follow her.
Well, well. I wonder what this coffer is holding.
You followed me. But who are you really? Are you one of the Naughts that attacked us? Or are you with the corrupted soldiers of the Alliance?
We are neither one nor the other. Our friend Alvida is a Naught, but she was not involved in this attack.
That is true, I assure you. We wish you no harm.
Forgive me. I was so afraid when you came to find me in the village. And to see you here didn't make things easier.
Well, you seemed far too nervous, and your answers were not making any sense. We decided to watch you, and we were right to do so, it seems.
I was on that ship. I was traveling with my husband. We were headed for the congregation. It was strange. There were armed men aboard. We were told they were there to protect a diplomat, but we never saw anyone. One night, we were attacked by a vessel flying Naught colors. Our ship was sunk. I thought I was dead, but somehow I survived. My husband didn't have as much luck. Shortly after washing ashore, Naughts and soldiers came to interrogate everyone in the village. I had supposed they had come to finish their work, so I hid the documents I had collected after being washed ashore. I was hoping that they would be useful in bringing justice someday, but that was long ago. I lead a peaceful existence here now, and when you came asking questions, I thought it would be better to get rid of all of it once and for all.
I am very sorry. We didn't want to frighten you. I have come here precisely with the goal of shedding light on what happened to your ship. I would like to know why Naughts would have committed such an atrocity that goes against all the codes our guild defends.
Please, take these documents. I have never even read them. Touching them even pains me. I hope they will help you understand.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I find this hard to believe. My father wouldn't order the destruction of a ship transporting a diplomat. Why would he have been working against a chance of peace? My father can be vain, but he's not a warmonger. And to imagine that he brought my mother into this. Now I understand our despair.
Don't you think it's a little early to be accusing your father? There must be factors unknown to us at present.
Perhaps, yes. Even if what these documents spell out seems all too clear. Thank you for accompanying me and your support in this investigation. I couldn't have done it without you. Now I am going to need some time to think all this over. I'm sorry. I'm still processing what we've learned. The thought that my father could have given such an order is deeply painful to me.
I won't bother you any longer.
The next time we talk, it'll have to be over a drink.
I cannot believe that those scientists succeeded in bringing another of those creatures into being. It wasn't as big as the one you faced in Esquiara, but it was terrifying nonetheless. Fortunately, we managed to put an end to those horrible experiments.
I'll leave you to it.
See you later, my friend.
Do you have a minute? There's something I would like to talk to you about.
I'm listening.
Do you remember the missionary we saw in town?
The one who called you a traitor? I was wondering when you'd explain why he shouted at you like that.
He's my brother. And he's very angry with me for things I did in the past. Things that got me banished from Teleme. My family also paid for my actions. My brother more than the rest. When we saw him, I wanted to run away, but I'd like to go back and speak with him. And I'd like you to come with me, if you don't mind. I feel like I'd be brave enough to face him with you by my side. What do you say?
I'd be happy to come.
Thank you. You don't know how much that means to me. He's probably staying in the missionary's guest house in the city. That's where we will have the best chance of finding him. Let's go, before my courage runs out.
See you later.
It's my pleasure.
Prepare to disembark. We've
what we're made of!
Oh, it's you. Thanks for helping me out. But I see Fausta is still with you.
Gregorius, please. I know you're angry with me, but it's been ages. I'm not the same person I was when I was forced to leave Thélème.
You might have changed, but we're still paying for what you did. Sowing chaos and causing a woman's death wasn't enough for you, no! On top of that, you had to go and take refuge in Olima. Olima! The city of our enemies, the people who have sworn to destroy us! Did you think we wouldn't find out about your betrayal? That we wouldn't be the ones to pay for it?
I didn't betray you. I just wanted to find a place that would take me.
You could have come here, or gone to any other city in the congregation. Everyone in Thélème thinks you're a traitor. And I'll always be the brother of the girl who sided with the enemy. I could have done great things. The Enlightened gave me so many gifts that could have given me an important place in Thélème. But look at me now. I'm no more than a lowly missionary at the bottom rung of the ladder. All I'm good for is raising money for charitable works.
I'm sorry, Gregorius. Truly I am. Please, let me do something to try to make up for it.
I don't see what you could possibly do. Unless your betrayal gave you the means to finance a refugee aid mission.
I'm not rich, if that's what you're asking, but that doesn't mean I can't help. I know people. People in high places.
Right. Go on. Make more promises you'll just end up breaking. I don't have time for that, Fausta. I've got to go. If I don't raise enough money, our mission will fail. And I'll be the one who's held responsible yet again. Goodbye. Thanks for helping me, but I'd just as soon not see you again, as long as you're hanging around with this woman.
Well, I had expected it to go poorly, but not that poorly. Thank you for coming with me. But now I have another favor to ask of you. I need to help my brother finance his mission. I doubt he'll ever really forgive me, but maybe he'll hate me a little less. Only a very wealthy patron could give him the money he needs. And I can't think of anyone.
It won't be easy. Good people are rarely rich. And those who are... Wait, that's it! There's a collector in town, a very wealthy man. His name is Larocque. He's not the type to give to charity. However, maybe he could be persuaded to make a donation if we do him a favor. But I don't think he'd agree to see us unless someone can introduce us.
You're Sybil de Vespe. Isn't that invitation enough?
Your innocence or your kindness is astonishing. I have no political clout whatsoever since I left Olima. No. We could use some kind of trickery, perhaps, but the easiest solution would be to get a recommendation from someone.
The Father Cardinal might be able to recommend us. Or he could at least point us to someone who could. We should go and find him.
Our missionaries perform their duty with such devotion. I can't help but admire them.
I hope you're having a nice day.
My children, it's always a pleasure to see you. What can I do for you?
Do you have any idea who might be willing to finance the missionaries?
We're trying to help my brother, Gregorius.
I was just about to send you a message telling you he's in Peren. And from your request, I deduce you've already seen him. How is he?
He hates me as much as ever, but other than that, he's well. However, he's been asked to find a way to finance a mission to help the refugees in Duton, and he seems to be having a hard time of it.
And you hope to win back his affection by helping him find the money he needs. I hope it works. There is no greater tragedy than families torn apart.
Do you know who might be able to finance a mission like this? Yourself, perhaps?
Unfortunately, the means at my disposal are not intended to be used to finance missionary work. And most of the rich nobles in this city are not much interested in charitable works. But if you can't count on charity, you can probably use greed to your advantage, as surprising as that may sound.
You seem to be thinking of someone in particular.
Indeed. I know of a collector named Mr. Leroc. He is very wealthy and would certainly agree to finance a mission if he stands to gain something from it.
We were thinking of the same man.
Unfortunately, he is extremely arrogant and has a butler who guards the entrance to his home like that of a prince. He will only allow you to enter if you have a recommendation letter. And before you ask, a recommendation letter from me would be of no use. I had the unpleasant experience of remarking to Leroc how misplaced his pride was, and he has never wanted to have anything to do with me since. You should go and see your friend's uncle, or a representative of the Dorsays, if you want him to see you. Although there must be some way to get round the hound he's got guarding his door, by some means or another.
I doubt the princes trust us enough to recommend us to anyone.
We need to find a way to either get around or win over the butler. Thank you for your help, Father Cardinal.
You're welcome, but be careful. I worry the sly old fox may ask too high a price in return.
We shall leave, Your Excellency.
May the enlightened watch over you, my children.
Our missionaries perform their duty with such devotion. I can't help but admire them.
Be careful. You know what a fuss the master makes about his bottles of fine wine. Don't go and break them. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, but the master receives neither peddlers nor solicitors. And unless you have a recommendation from someone of importance, you'd better go knock on someone else's door.
As you may know, my people have a special gift for finding treasure.
So I've heard. But I thought it was just some folk tale.
No, it's not. Given your master's interest in ancient objects, we've come to offer him our services.
People like you usually enter through the back door. But since you're here, come in. Mr. Larocque is in his...
And to think that just one of these pieces would probably be enough to finance my brother's mission.
Mr. Larocque, we are honored to make your acquaintance.
Yes, I imagine so. I didn't know that savages from Tier 4D could be so eloquent. What a pity. I would have liked a pinch of exoticism. Is that one of the de Vespe ladies I see with you?
Indeed.
I thought you were abroad, young lady. To what do I owe this visit?
We have come to ask for your help in financing an initiative by a group of missionaries who wish to help refugees.
Is that so?
My brother, a missionary from Thélème, is raising funds for this noble cause. We are trying to help.
And you came to me because I am known for my generosity towards charitable organizations?
Not exactly.
I never give a thing. But you seem enterprising and able to fend for yourselves, and I do sometimes pay for services. I suppose I could agree to finance your rather pathetic endeavor, if you agree to work for me.
We were expecting something like that.
I see we understand one another.
If we deliver what you want, you promise to finance the entire mission we have been discussing?
That's right. I'll even sign a document pledging to finance it down to the last penny.
What exactly do you want us to do?
Buried beneath the city are the ruins of an ancient temple, which contains a secret chamber that has never been plundered. All the seals are still in place. According to ancient writings I have had translated, it is said to have once housed the most esteemed sacred vase of the Astrian era. A marvelous object, made entirely of gold and ivory, and decorated with mythical scenes. I have longed to acquire it for many years. The vase must be mine. Mine, and no one else's.
I see. And how does one enter the temple in question?
Well, would you believe that I had a passage built from my home to the underground tunnels that conceal it? So it should be a walk in the park.
If that was true, you'd have the vase already. What aren't you telling us?
Nothing. Except, of course, that the underground tunnels are rife with pillagers and assassins. And that if the secret room is still sealed shut, it's for good reason. The door leading to it is protected by a device that none of my previous envoys have managed to crack.
Rest assured, sir. We will make sure you are true to your word.
I have no doubt of that, Miss de Vespe. I have no doubt at all. Of course, if you consider the task I have asked of you to be beyond your capabilities, I could perhaps still offer partial financial support to your charitable cause.
Really?
Certainly. If you give me your island as servant. They've become very fashionable.
Linquid me maradie. Forvar sheitet.
Forir es ankanam da danida oredi sa esla doigam en bocht anilan. Sag envirtum ed casin.
I think it's best if we keep to your initial proposal, Mr. Larocque. Do you have any other information that could help us find your vase?
No. I just hope you're familiar with Astrian culture. According to someone I sent previously, the key to opening the door is based on certain symbols that were very important at that time. Now, if you have no other questions, please follow me. There.
You hid the entrance to the tunnels behind this bookcase.
Absolutely. You just pull on this book to make it swivel open.
Forgive my curiosity, but why did you have this entrance built? What purpose could it possibly serve?
My collection didn't grow all by itself. From time to time, I have visitors of questionable repute, so I let them in through here. But you'd better be going. Bring me my vase, and your brother will be able to help all the refugees he wants.
Let's go.
How delightfully amusing. Most of the nobles I know would have this kind of secret door built to sneak away to be with their lovers. Or to discreetly receive their henchmen, not to have speedy access to old ruins.
Show them what we're made of!
We must be in the right place. Mr. Larocque really built his tunnel to get as close as possible to the object of his desires.
Now we just have to open this door to get to the temple and the secret room.
If the tales of adventure I heard as a child taught me anything, we'll have to solve a riddle to open it.
Look up above the door. Those look like engravings.
We did it! Look, the door opened.
The engravings above this door are badly damaged. I can't make them all out. Do you know enough about the ancient civilization to guess what's missing?
No. Unfortunately, I didn't study ancient civilizations.
We could try combinations at random, or we could search the room. There must be a clue here about the symbols we can use.
The pressure on this plate has sparked a flame. We must be on the right track.
Look! The door is open and the secret chamber is ours. Now we just have to find the vase.
I can't believe we've already solved the puzzle. Let's hurry.
I read something about this secret temple a long time ago. I must admit that the prospect of searching it is rather exciting. How marvelous! This vase would drive any collector in the city mad. I understand why Mr. Larocque wants it so badly.
What have we here? Look where our friends have just been. Seems like they must have managed to find their way into the infamous secret room. Which means they must have found the trinket that madman wanted to buy at any price. Sorry, friends, but we can't let you leave with that. These tunnels are our territory, after all.
Let's show them what we're made of!
Must be cursed. That's why it arouses envy and drives people to their deaths.
Let's hurry back to see Larocque. I don't want to deal with any more would-be Tomb Raiders.
Do stop pestering me with questions, young man. You'll understand soon enough when you see my employees returning.
Your employees? Listen, sir, I'm very honored that you invited me here, but I'm very busy.
If they succeed, your task will be complete. So please be patient just a bit longer. Fabulous, there they are. Now you'll be able to stop pacing about.
Fausta? What's this all about? What have you done?
You'll find out soon enough.
As I've been telling you. I surmise from your triumphant look that you found my vase. Am I right?
We found it.
I knew you would. I had such confidence in your abilities that I brought the young lady's brother here. Now, we can sign that contract without wasting any more time. Did everything go well?
Well, apart from the fact that your desire for this artifact is so well known that we had looters waiting for us as we left the chamber. They were hoping to take it off our dead bodies, no doubt to turn around and sell it to you.
It's true that I made no secret of my interest in this marvel. I had hoped that some healthy competition would encourage all the treasure hunters to fight to get it for me. But I did warn you that the tunnels were dangerous, so I don't really see what the issue is. If I had the slightest doubt about your abilities, or worse still, if I had organized this attack, do you really think I would have sent for your brother?
No, indeed.
Well, let's get back to the matter at hand. I had my legal counsel prepare a fairly standard contract for financing charitable work. If you would kindly hand over my precious vase, I will sign it along with your brother, and that will be that.
Fausta?
Give it to him. Gregorius's mission is far more important.
Here you are.
At last. As you can see, your sister and her friends have brought back this delightful work of art in exchange for my support. Please, sign this contract as I have, and you will have sufficient funds to feed as many refugees as you like.
This is rather unexpected.
I wanted to help you, Gregorius. I know it can't make up for what I did, but at least it will help your current situation a bit.
How touching. Now, if you would kindly hurry up, my good missionary. We haven't got all day.
There you are.
Take a copy. I've arranged for my servant to prepare the first installment for you. Now, please leave. I want to admire my treasure in private.
I hope your superiors will finally recognize your talent, now that your mission has been accomplished.
They won't believe their eyes. This contract is a divine gift, Fausta. I don't imagine for 1 second that this can make up for what you did to us. But I am grateful for it. Very grateful. I was in an impossible situation. They'd given me this assignment because nobody thought it was possible. Their aim was obviously to humiliate me and belittle me yet again. But you fixed that in the blink of an eye. And you took risks to find the artifact that man was after, if I've understood right. So yes, I'm very grateful. I'll tell Mother I saw you and that you helped me. She's been heartbroken ever since you were banished. She will be happy to hear you're well. I'm going to go inform my superiors. Thank you, Fausta, and thank your friends as well. Take care of yourself.
You too, Gregorius. Thank you so much for allowing me to help my brother. I still have a long way to go before he forgets what he went through because of me, but at least he stopped hating me.
See you later.
It's my pleasure.
Ah, good timing. I had a favor I wanted to ask you.
What is it?
Do you remember Rudolph? He asked me to find his mother, if you recall. I spread word that I was looking for her, and she recently sent me a letter. She says she fled to the congregation's lands. She met a farmer there and remarried. However, it seems that she and her husband are having difficulties and have asked me for help. After everything this woman suffered because of me, I owe it to her to go. And I'd like you to come with me. Something about her letter strikes me as odd, and an objective opinion would help me see things more clearly, instead of being blinded by my guilt.
Of course.
Thank you. In her letter, she said her farm was in High Prairie. Let's go.
Goodbye, Ludwig.
Bye. Take care.
Here we are, off the coast.
From here, the farm doesn't look very prosperous.
That's true. And their fields are a bit sparse.
Hello. You must be Mark, Clotilde's husband.
And I assume you're Ludwig, her late husband's brother. I can't tell you how happy I am to meet you and your friends. Unfortunately, we can't really celebrate this occasion as well as we'd like. As you can see, our farm isn't in the best condition.
Indeed. Where is Clotilde?
She's gone to Peren to try to find a solution. Unfortunately, we're up to our ears in problems. The farm isn't producing enough, the soil is too poor, and we're heavily in debt. I'm afraid we're going to lose what little we have left. That's why I wrote to you.
You wrote to me? I thought the letter was from Clotilde. That explains a lot. I was surprised she asked me for help, considering the way things are between us.
I'm sorry. We heard you were looking for her. She refused to contact you, of course. But given our circumstances, I thought any help would be welcome. So I wrote on her behalf. I hope you'll forgive me.
I understand. My friends and I will do our best to help you.
You say your farm isn't producing enough. What can you tell us about it?
We harvest almost nothing from our fields. The soil isn't good. Or maybe it's the seeds we've been using. We're working ourselves to the bone with no results, especially since the tools we bought are all broken.
We should be able to find you some good seeds that are better suited to this soil. I have an idea of where.
You said you were in debt.
We needed to borrow money to buy seeds and tools. Unfortunately, we chose the wrong person. What seemed like a small amount at first has grown into a huge debt, and the debt collectors won't leave us alone. They're threatening to take my land. If they do, Clotilde and I will have nothing left. After everything she's been through, it would kill her.
We must leave you now, but don't worry. We'll find a solution to your problems.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You can stay as long as you like. You're always welcome here.
Your family seems to be struggling. What can we do to help them?
I have an idea. I have a hiding place nearby where I kept some seeds and tools that could help them get their crops going again. But we should take a look around the farm too. Maybe the soil just isn't right for what they planted, and we may be able to repair the tools.
Can you tell me more about this hiding place?
It's in Peren, outside the city. I'd been storing these farm supplies there to smuggle them into the south of the Empire.
It's not far, but it's not exactly close either. Maybe we should concentrate on what we can do here first.
It's up to you. I admit I'm not thinking very clearly when it comes to my family.
Let's see what we can do here first.
Lead the way. Let's have a look at those tools. If they're broken, we might be able to repair them.
I don't know a thing about farming, so I have no idea if these tools can still be used.
I imagine they need new ones. We should take a closer look at the soil in this field. It looks unusually sandy to me.
It's true that the soil looks dry and powdery, but I can't say whether it's normal or if there's a way to improve it. I don't have the key.
Clotilde, what are you doing hiding in there? I thought you were in Peren.
No, I was here, but hear me out, Ludwig. I have an excellent reason for this.
I'm having trouble believing this convoluted story. Why all these lies?
Because we didn't have any other choice. All this is your fault.
My fault? How's that?
General Eisenach sent his henchmen. He forced us to help him capture you.
Why did you accept? If you think he's going to spare you when he attacks, you're entirely mistaken.
Your favorite excuse. The General is so cruel that he'd kill us too. It's for that same reason that you let him kill your own brother. All Eisenach would have had to do is hand me the rope and I'd have hung you myself. That's how much I hate you. It doesn't matter if he kills us. At least Rudolph will live. He promised me. They're holding him, you see. I won't lose my son because of you.
Clotilde, I am sorry, but he tricked you. Rudolph is in Yuxantis. We met him. He was looking for you, by the way. That is why I have been searching for you in earnest. But forget that for now. Eisenach is coming, and we need to prepare.
You are right. We can most certainly use this failed trap against him. Are there any things here that we could use to defend the farm?
We could make some traps and place them in the courtyard. They'll have to go through there during the assault. They'll hurt.
That's an idea. There are lots of things in the barn we could use to build them with, if you know how to make them.
We could also place explosives in a few barrels in the courtyard. But we need to hurry. They'll soon be here.
A nice explosion always goes down well in the middle of a fight. A nice explosion always goes down well in the middle of a fight.
I don't think there's anything else we can do. Now we wait for the General and his men.
I'll be in your debt if everyone gets out of this unscathed. Let them come. General Eisenach, at last we meet face to face.
Finally, I'll make you pay for my son's death. You gibbet-bound wretch!
I will not be hung without a fight.
I expected nothing less from you. Soldiers, attack!
Let's show them what we're made of!
Hang in there. Look, the General is fleeing. These must be his last men.
Let's... make these heretics pay! May the Enlightened grant us strength!
My arm is not good anymore.
Eisenach! You coward! Come back! We should go after him. That bastard will never leave my family in peace.
No, Ludwig. I don't think now is the time. If we go now, how can we be sure he doesn't have more soldiers waiting to take revenge on your family? Our priority is to make sure they're safe. We'll deal with the General another time.
You're alive?
Yes, but no thanks to you.
You caused us a great deal of pain, and I thought my son in danger. I didn't hesitate an instant choosing between him and you. But you were right. I heard what the General was saying. He would have killed us all. And I suppose it was the same as when he had your brother. I am sorry, Ludwig. I apologize.
If I hadn't killed the General's son, none of this would have happened.
His son was your commanding officer, wasn't he? Why did you kill him?
He was a cold-hearted fool, completely drunk on power, who had already put us through hell on the battlefield. He was always risking our lives, never his own. We meant nothing to him. We had captured enemy soldiers that day. They were poor people, peasants who had been forcibly conscripted, just like us. They were our neighbors. We knew some of them. He ordered us to kill them so we wouldn't have to feed them. Their lives were of no value to him. I refused to obey his order, and so did the others. He threatened to hang us for insubordination. We fought him. He could barely hold a sword. I killed him.
And you were right to do so. I'm sorry, Ludwig. I didn't know what happened. All I knew was that because of that incident, we lost so many of our family members and our home.
I know. How many times have I asked myself if I could have done things differently?
But we can't turn back time. At least Rudolf is alive. He wants to see you again. We could take you to Yuxantis if you'd like. Our friend, Captain Alvida, will be happy to take you there, I'm sure.
That's all I could ever want. But Mark, that means leaving the farm behind.
After everything that's just happened here, I think it's best to get away for a while. Let's go to Yuxantis.
Rudolf, you got my message?
Mom! My darling, I thought I'd lost you. I never imagined it would be your uncle who would bring us together at last.
Hello.
This is Mark, my new husband. He helped me so much after we fled the village. I hope you'll get along well.
Come on. Let's leave them to celebrate their happy reunion. Thank you. Thank you all for helping me save them and bring them back together. It's nice of you to have accompanied me to High Prairie, and to have helped me sort out this affair when you already have so much to do. I'll not forget what you've done for me and mine. And now you know everything about my life.
Goodbye, Ludwig.
Bye. Take care.
I can't believe that arrogant Kernaz had the impudence to conduct his little experiments in High Prairie. On our land. If that wretch thinks that our neutrality will prevent us from retaliating, he is sorely mistaken, I assure you.
I've never seen anyone fight like you do. You move and strike so quickly with those twin blades. Do you think you could teach me?
Darling, it's all a matter of speed, yes, but also of elegance. You've got to read your opponent's movements, dance with them, and land your blow where they least expect it. I dare say I can show you the basics. You're rather light on your feet, but it takes constant training, and you'll need to persevere if you're to master it. You're coming along nicely, and you pick things up quickly. Keep at it, and we might just make a passable assassin of you yet. And do remember, whatever happens, stay elegant. Always.
I won't forget. Thank you, Sybil. Goodbye.
See you later, darling.
It appears the board has brought us some mail. We received a message from the Master Librarian at the Great Library in Uxantis. He's asked to see us. His message was very vague. I wonder what he wants.
Uxantis!
Hello. You may come in and speak to the librarian, but he's the one who decides who can access our archives.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you've not only proven your innocence, but you also forced that horrible woman to acknowledge her lies.
Wait, are you from Tir Fradi?
Yes. I was born there a long time ago. Then I joined the Naughts and I'm one of them now. But we never forget our homeland, do we? What can I do for you?
I'd never have guessed you were from our island. You speak the language of the Renoigse without an accent. How did one of our people become a Naut and end up here on Uxantis?
It's a long story. I come from a small village on the coast, Vignamri.
Ah, the village of the Sisoignames.
Exactly. I would watch these strange ships passing in the distance, as big as the whales whose bones I collected with my family. Sometimes they would stop and send men to our village to buy goods and food from us. They fascinated me. So one day, I asked to join them. I was very young then, and became first a cabin boy, then a deckhand. But I wasn't really cut out for sailing. What fascinated me more than anything was the incredible, intimate knowledge they had amassed of the sea. I'd learned to read and write and joined this place as a librarian's apprentice. When the previous librarian was too exhausted to continue his work, I took his place. And here I am.
What is the role of a master librarian?
Apart from presiding over trials, I am the guardian of the Naught's knowledge. Perhaps on our island I would have become a Donegad like you. I don't use magic, but like you, I have a duty to archive, preserve, and pass on the guild's knowledge. I'm also consulted by the island's inhabitants whenever they need to know old customs to settle disputes. I strive to provide wisdom to all those who ask for it.
What can you tell us about the Great Library?
It's a fabulous place. I'm very proud of it. The Naughts have kept all the Portaland charts, logbooks, maps, ship plans, and navigational instruments since the Guild was founded. It's an extraordinary treasure trove containing many secrets. Without them, the Guild would not be what it is today, which explains why only high-ranking Naughts can access them. Some nations would do anything to learn even a fragment of what's inside these walls.
The letter you sent, what was it about? Why do you wish to speak with us?
It is a very serious matter. Someone from outside our guild attempted to sneak into the restricted area of the Great Library. The guard apprehended the person in question easily. It was a spy from Thélème. But she refused to tell us why she's here. I need to discover how she was able to get past our security measures and what she took. You must understand, this part of the library is protected by devices that only those who are authorized know how to use, meaning only Naughts that have attained the rank of captain. Our great library houses the entire bank of knowledge the Naughts have gathered. The other nations covet it, you can be sure. If the nations of Gakan had access, they would no longer need our services. Our very existence depends on this knowledge. They could sail and pillage the islands we've discovered as they please. Other islands would suffer the same fate as Tir Freddy. It is imperative that you discover what brought this spy here, and especially how she was able to break in.
Why not ask the guard to carry out this investigation?
We have an uninvited rat hiding in the hull. I am convinced that only one of my sister or brother Naughts could have let the spy into the restricted area. Until I found the culprit, and let's hope there be only one, I can trust no one except for you. Please, go and interrogate the prisoner. Try to discover the identity of her guide. And please use the utmost discretion. No one must know why you're visiting the prisoner.
Do you have any idea as to what she took from our library?
I haven't had the time to organize a complete inventory, but I am hoping the prisoner will tell you what she was after. Though the guards didn't find anything on her, she may have had time to hide whatever she stole.
I can't believe a Naught could have put us all in danger like this.
I was astounded as well. But until I have proof that one of our own was not involved, I can't take any risks. Please, keep everything I have just told you to yourselves until we find whoever did this.
I don't like keeping what we know from sisters and brothers of the sea, but I understand. I just can't wrap my mind around such a betrayal.
Thank you for trusting us. We will try to get to the bottom of this.
May the winds fill your sails.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. It's always a pleasure.
Greetings, Captain Alvida.
It looks like she's sleeping.
Wake her up. There's no time to waste.
Madam, wake up. We need to speak to you. Hey.
That's odd. She didn't even flinch. We should take a closer look at her.
I understand why she wouldn't answer. She's not breathing. She has no wounds, no contusions, and she was young. I wonder how she could have died.
Look at her red cheeks and her pupils like saucers. The poor thing ingested nightshade, a very potent poison, believe me. Someone wanted to keep her from speaking to us and got rid of her. The only way we can hope to get any answers now is to search her.
There's nothing in her scarf. Nothing. Her jacket is the first thing the guards would have searched. There's nothing in her pockets, and there's no lining to hide anything in. Well, have a look at this. There's a secret pocket in her boots, and there are notes inside.
The number on this note is obviously the reference number of a document in the library. Probably the one she was supposed to steal. Is there anything more substantial on the second note?
It's a series of odd symbols. It could be a coded message. There is nothing more to learn here, I'm afraid. We should return to see the Master Librarian and report our findings.
That's an excellent suggestion. He'll be able to tell us more about the stolen document and might even know this strange code.
Welcome to my domain, the Great Library of Yuxantis. Unfortunately, I can't let you visit our Ark. However, I'll be happy to give you any
We were able to enter the prison without anyone suspecting a thing.
Did the prisoner tell you anything?
That would have been difficult, seeing as how she was dead when we found her.
What? How is that possible? Well, how did she die?
She was poisoned. Belladonna was used.
Well, that rules out suicide. If she'd had a vial of poison, it would have been found when she was searched. Did you learn anything at all? Perhaps by searching her?
Yes. There was a secret pocket in her boots. We found these two notes. One contains a number that we think refers to the document she was to steal from the Great Library. The other is a list of exotic symbols. Some sort of code? Do they mean anything to you?
No. But wait. Perhaps it's not a code, but rather a series of directions. This first symbol, for example, makes me think of a mermaid carrying a fishing rod, which corresponds to the name of our tavern. It could be a covert way of showing our spy the way to find her contacts. As for this number, by the eels, I believe it's a map from the most secret part of the library. Let me check that right away. One of our maps is missing! It's a map that reveals the location of an island yet undiscovered by those on the continent. This is a disaster. Is that all you found on the spy?
Yes. Whoever killed her must have taken the missing map. After the spy stole it, she was of no utility to him. And her murder in our prison confirms your suspicions. There were knots involved.
We must find that map, or you and I both know all too well what fate will befall the people who live on that island. See what you can do to decipher these symbols. Follow the trail. It's the only lead we have to finding the people behind all this. Good luck. And be on your guard. The death of that spy proves that they're capable of anything.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. It's always a pleasure.
Look! 2 stocked barrels. That looks like the symbol in the knot. We're on the right track. There's the crate marked with a circle.
Are you sure this is the right place? These people look like bandits. Why would they steal papers from a library?
You're right. Ugh, we might have gone wrong somewhere along the way.
Oi! You lot! Stop right there! You better have a good reason for being here.
Our reasons are forged in steel, and we know how to wield them extremely well.
Hey, no. No need to get your knickers in a twist. Me and my boys were just leaving.
The crate with a circle on it. I hope it's the right one this time. Look at the roof of this building with that pole. I think that's what this symbol represents. But I don't see anyone.
How disappointing. Just a run-down old shack without any sort of welcoming committee. I fear that we'll need to go inside.
Be quiet. We don't want to be overheard. We found a notebook. It says that the people who are here had some sort of business to do at the cove in the back country.
We should go there. I want to know who's behind this.
There they are.
We'd learn more if we could hear what they're saying.
Our contact from the Ordo Arcanus isn't coming. The death of their spy scared him off, imbecile. Looks like we don't have a choice. We need to take the map to Thélème ourselves.
That shouldn't be too difficult. There are ships leaving for one port or another practically every day. All it takes is for one of our men to be on one of them and job done, no?
Sure. But with that idiot getting caught, the theft was discovered. You can bet they're going to be on the lookout for anyone.
There are so many damn documents in the library, they're probably still wondering what went missing.
Let's hope so. Just be discreet, everyone. We don't want anyone suspecting us before we've moved the map.
I've seen the Naut who's leading those men before. Wasn't she having a word with Barcelus after that awful trial?
I recognize her as well. But I cannot believe my father could be involved in this. It's more likely that she and these men have charted their own course for personal gain. They are traitors to the guild.
We're going to have to confront these people in order to recover the map. We can't let them carry it off.
What are you all doing out here? You following us?
We caught you red-handed. You orchestrated a break-in of the Great Library, during which you stole a map. A map that you had hoped to sell to Thélème.
You've discovered our little operation. That's a shame. However, I'm certain there must be a way to make this go away.
You cannot seriously mistake this person for a bastion of scruples. This deal seems highly unlikely to be respected. I am well aware that you are part of my father's flotilla. What do you think he will say when we reveal your implication in this sordid business?
The Admiral will be surprised to learn that members of his crew have betrayed the Guild, casting the shadow of doubt upon his authority. What do you think he'll have done to you?
By every foul wind I've ever crossed. Couldn't you stay on your island and stop nosing around on ours? Here, take your map and forget us. The Admiral does not need to be sullied by this matter.
You've come back.
We followed the thieves' trail using the documents we found in the spy's belongings.
Now that's mighty good news. Tell me everything.
The symbols were a treasure hunt of sorts that led to an old warehouse. There we found a note that mentioned a meeting near a cove in the backcountry.
And you went there, I imagine. Did you find the traitors?
We were able to monitor their activities secretly for a time. They mentioned a contact in the Ordo Arcanus, but the person did not show for the rendezvous after the death of their spy.
The Ordo Arcanus. Well, they're practically the stuff of legend. A secret order in Thélème dedicated to espionage.
And Thélème was indeed where they aimed to take the stolen map, transporting it in the hands of one of their own aboard the ship.
That's precisely what I was afraid of. There are traitors everywhere. Were you able to get it back?
Yes, we found the map. Here, take it.
Thank you. It's a relief to have it back. I will make sure it never leaves these library walls again. Were you able to identify any of the traitors?
We'd seen the woman who seemed to be their leader before. She spoke with Admiral Barcelos after our trial.
I will ask the Admiral if he recalls her name. We will find her, thanks to your help. If we can capture her, we will certainly be able to unmask the other traitors. Thank you for everything. Not only did you save a people from brutal colonization, but you did it with the utmost discretion. And thanks to your help, I have no doubt we'll catch those rascal traitors. Here, take this as a token of my appreciation for your help.
Much obliged, friend.
If ever you should need my help, I would be more than happy to assist you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. It's always a pleasure. You've come back. Good.
So, what?
Here's... Coast.
Greetings! You are Father Cardinal Pius's young friends. It's a pleasure to meet you. I see you're from Tirfredi. You really must find time to discuss your island. Please, forgive my prattling. I'm the ambassador of Serene here in the city. You asked to meet me.
That's right, Sir D'Argentan. I was snatched from my island along with one of my friends several months ago. and taken to Olima by people from the Alliance.
How appalling. Please know that our nation does not approve of this kind of practice under any circumstances.
I'm glad to hear that. Today we are trying to return home. We have a ship, but as you know, such an expedition is costly.
To say the least. The creation of our trading post, New Serene, cost us a fortune.
We hoped that the Dorsey family would be able to finance this voyage. And of course, the ship could also carry cargo.
I appreciate that. And I want you to know that I sympathize with your situation. However, our ships are already prepared. And we generally try to minimize the number of passengers so as to carry as much merchandise as possible. It would be very difficult for me to convince the prince to sponsor a new expedition to Tifredi.
Very difficult. But perhaps not impossible. What could we do to make it easier for you?
Well, I hesitate to even entertain this idea, especially as I wouldn't even know where to start. But as you have no doubt learned, the Dorseys are in perpetual competition with the de Vesps. For the moment, our family still governs the congregation. But this situation may not last. The de Vesps are always trying to shift the balance by strengthening their influence with other families and cities. I know they're up to something, but I don't know exactly what. If you were able to help us foil their plans, the prince would owe you a great debt and would be much more inclined to grant your request.
You do know I'm a de Vesp, don't you?
Yes. But if you're here and not at your uncle's palace, it means that, for whatever reason, you consider us more trustworthy.
I can understand why Claude d'Orsay made you his man in Peren. You're as clever as they say. I think I know what plan you're referring to, and I may have an idea on how to put a stop to it.
I'm delighted to hear it.
I'll tell you about it later, if you don't mind.
All right.
I'll leave you to think about it. Unless there's anything else you'd like to discuss.
We'll leave you to your work.
Thank you. Come back if you need my insights.
When we were speaking with Sir Dargenton, you said you had an idea that might be able to get us their help.
Yes, I did. You ought to know that my uncle has a twisted desire to assert our family's superiority over the other families. Over the Dorsey family in particular, of course. His dream is to prove that our family descends from a royal Astrian line. That would allow him to assert the antiquity of our family's nobility over all the others. And it would make us the rightful leaders of the merchant congregation.
I see. Do you think there's any proof of such a lineage?
If there is, it's waiting to be found at the bottom of some ruins. Trust me, my uncle will finance all the voyages you want in exchange for that kind of evidence. And the Dorseys would love to make it disappear. I've heard that my uncle's obsession has soared to new heights ever since he started a new archaeological dig. He's even brought in a specialist from the Alliance. That's how serious he is about this site.
So, are you suggesting that we go and participate in the dig and steal any evidence we can find?
Exactly. Then we could give it to whomever we think is most trustworthy. They'll all be so happy that I'm sure they'll agree to finance our trip.
Well, in that case, let's go to those ruins. Look out! Guards!
could dress as humble workers, we'd go unnoticed.